Alright, so we are live and ready to roll, I think. Just checking everything ready to go. Get this stream going for today. Welcome everybody. And today we're going to hopefully get our adamantite mining level up, because we really want to start building ships, and to do that we're going to need adamantite. So another day of grinding today. I did a few sessions out on the caravan, so we've got a bit more money in the pocket. Other than that, we just got to push on. It's going to take time. We're going to get the buffs, and we're going to get to town just getting shit done. I think we need, I'm going to double check, but I think it's 72. Whew, that was loud. Need to turn my volume down a bit there. There we go. Okay. Alright, we need to get away from the caravan, boys. And we need to summon this man instead of the caravan, which I've got 4 days left on. Let's check our inventory, and we've got 78 million. So we're okay. We're back up on a little bit of money, which is obviously good to have. I do have a few bits that I need to sell, so let's quickly get rid of those now. Oh, that's the chemist. What am I talking about? Got to go to the potions guy. I'm sorry. Hey, it's early here, but it's Paddy's Day. Welcome everybody on Paddy's Day, St. Patrick's Day in Ireland. So there's lots of stuff going on here. Not so much for me. I injured myself yesterday at work, so my elbow is completely shot for now. But hey, that's all part of it. Okay, I don't think I want to sell anything there. What am I doing? What am I doing? There we go. Going the wrong bloody direction everywhere here. That's what we want. There we go. Right, let's sell the garbage that we don't need. That and that. And we'll sell the garbage weapons that we don't need. And I think that's probably about it. I'll probably sell the corn seeds and the pumpkin seeds, because I don't need them. They sell for fuck all, but I don't need them. And I got so much quality creature extract, it's just unbelievable, but that's okay. We'll keep hold of that. Other than that, yep, we're good. There's another quick $500,000 just for selling garbage. Okay, we are currently up in Neron, and obviously we're going to need to go all the way down to our base down here. I also need to check in on the guild base, make sure we're good for stuff there. Oh, actually, yeah, I need to go across here first, don't I? Why don't I quickly... Let's go to Horus real quick. We'll go down, check on the guild base first, just to see how many days are left on it. I don't have to stay there, but I can definitely check on it. Check on that. If I need stuff, I can refill it real quick. See, we've made the guild base so that you can't actually get into it any other way other than teleporting into it, and you can't get out of it. You've got to teleport out. So, and we've done that deliberately. You know, we don't need to go to the guild base for anything other than filling the resource, and we want the XP from it. So you get the XP, extra XP, for being a PvP zone. So it's a win-win situation, especially as I'm nearer to my own base as well. Whew, those painkillers are good. Right, so as you can see, I can't get out, can't do anything other than go to my altar. Buildings are decaying. Okay, so we need to do this real quick. We need stone and wood. So let's teleport across to our own base real quick, and we'll get a ton of stone and wood. We don't need this to be decaying. I didn't realise it was that close, to be honest with you. We'll just put 1,000 of each in. That should keep it going for a while. And there's no excuse to let the guild base go. I mean, no excuse at all. So yeah, we'll just take 1,000 of that. We'll take 1,000 of that. My base is still going for another day, so I can get some stone for that, no problem. And teleport back across to it again. And I've got one teleport back to base then if I need it. Because you only get 3. They renew, I think, every 8 hours or something, every 12 hours or something. Otherwise it's just lots of running. But I can get in here and get the stuff put into the guild base. That's what I need to do, so we'll just do that real quick now anyway. Did it teleport me on the wrong side? I think it did, didn't it? I can still get to it. Alright, so let's get the stone in there and get the wood in there. There you go, it's good for 7 days now. Fabulous. We didn't lose any items, we're good. Alright, so now we've got 7 days left on the clan altar, so I'm happy with that. Whew! Lucky I checked, because I probably would have just carried on today, blatting around, killing shit, and then finding out that the guild base is going. So, what's that? That's interesting. The water's turned white on my map. Very strange. Okay, things are kind of... It's a bit odd. Okay, so we are going to get out to the main city, get the buff. Probably go, yeah, we'll just go Risa. Get the buff, and then I think we're just going to work our way back west. Like I say, we have to get our skill up to get adamantite, so I'll quickly check where we're at with that anyway. And also, I think I want a profession elixirs as well, if they've got any for sale. That was the problem last time. I think I couldn't get any. You know, spamming his button there. That's kind of interesting. We'll check anyway. So we want Master Elixir. And it's going to be a... I think it's under materials. Supplement potion. Why aren't the elixirs there? Okay, now we've got a master elixirs up. Alright. Professional experience 20%. And these are the ones I'm afraid I'm going to buy, which are just 500,000 each, and it's 15%. That's fine. We'll buy 5 of those, 6 of those. There we go. And I can afford that. Don't get me wrong, I could easily afford that, but I just don't want to pay it. I'm not going to support that. It is what it is. Alright, so we're going to go here. We're going to do profession booster for an hour. And we're going to teleport. Are we going to teleport? Should we teleport? Yes, I'm going to teleport to here. Because I like to do the run south first. What is this guy doing? That is also clicker. Oopsie. Alright, we're here. Wonderful. I want to quickly check my life skills now. For mining. 62, so we're not that crazy far off. Really? Not really that bad. Just cancel that off there. Let's get our mount up, and we're going to go on south. We're just going to head on south. Get everything except, obviously, we can't get mithril, but we can get everything else. So anything we see, we're just going to stop and grab it. I should really have checked my pickaxes, huh? Damn, I didn't check them. That's okay, I've got a spare one there. So we're using the 110 and we'd get 76, but this is at 848. We're absolutely fine. For an hour, should be good. Oh, let's get that. I really wish they'd allow you to jump straight on your horse by pressing P, or just a 1 second, you know, thing instead of, like, what was it, 5 seconds? Alright, we're getting lots of skills here, guys. This is good, exactly what we need. We're inside the clan bay area, caption area, and we're also in my own personal area, so we're good. This will give us the skill we need. Alright, so we do have iron over there. We have cobalt over here. Mithril over there. Get this, and then we'll go across to the iron. I do have a map if I want to use it, but I'm quite happy not using the map right now, honest with you. I don't think we need it to see any more clarity than what we can see with our own eyes. We've got gold or sulfur over here, we've got iron over there. Yeah, we're good. And it doesn't matter if we get sulfur now instead of gold, because we can get it. Last time it was running up and finding it was sulfur and having to run away from it, but now we can get all of it, so we're just going to keep on pushing on, pushing on. Patrick's Day. And I'm nursing a very sore elbow and a very painful back. Christ, at my age, going arse over tit, going straight backwards is not healthy, guys, not healthy. And I went for an x-ray. It's not broken, but there's a bone chip on it, so looks like I've chipped the bone. And I've also got a spur, a bone spur on my elbow. I guess that's from age or wear, apparently. Age would be about right. But yeah, so kind of out of commission for work right now. Doctor signed me off for the week. Hopefully things will be back to normal by then. But this is the day everyone celebrates, you know, being Irish. It's Patrick's Day, and I'm stuck indoors, and well, I'm with my community if they want to jump in, so you know, I need to get more follows anyway. I need to get more people subscribing. I only got 1 subscriber right now. What's that about? I guess I don't stream regularly enough for people. But I do like it when people come in and chat. I had my friend Porcini Mushroom come in the other day. I don't know if anyone else follows him from the channel, but he was telling me he's got stage 3 cancer. That's terrible. He's a really good streamer, so hopefully I wish him well. He was quite a big streamer on Asher's Creation with us, and he's got a very big guild. He's got a nice community, so if you guys are looking for a community to join, yeah, Porcini Mushroom's got a very nice community online. Good bunch of people. So strange how some people in Ashes say this wasn't for them. Quinfall, and yet it's almost identical. I don't understand it. It kind of is almost the same. Pretty much the same graphics as well. I don't know. Maybe. I have turned my graphics down a little bit. I've turned them down to medium. That was purely for the caravan runs I was doing. I'm just not going to switch it back. I mean, my frames are good anyway. Even if I put them up or down, it doesn't make any difference. So, you know, I don't think a game like this you need more than sort of like 30-40 frames a second anyway. So a minute would be good, huh? That would suck. Yeah, I'm going to go all over the place here. Gee, I should get on my mount. I know. We've got lots of cobalt around. We've got gold. We've got sulfur, and everything's in this area. So I'm going to go straight up and get that one first. The cobalt up the top there by the cow, because I know I can come back south again, which is what I'm going to be doing. Or rather, sorry, I'm going back east, west. God. Oh yeah, you can tell I haven't drunk all my coffee for the morning yet. But yeah, we'll get down here. Oh yeah, my elbow is killing me, guys. I'm gonna have to put it back in the sling, and then I can't play, so keep it as it is for now. It's resting. It's not really doing anything. It's still very swollen. Mining is rocketing up there. We're going to get our levels real quick, I think, in this area. I know some areas you tend to run more than you do mine. It's like this area, though, I found is quite abundant for especially cobalt and iron. I suppose I could go and get coal in that, but that's all outside of my clan catchment area, and that was the whole reason I put my clan catchment or my clan base down into the PvP zone, purely because I can get the extra XP, which is all nice to have. See, this before I would have been running past, check if it's gold, it's not, and run away again, but now I can get it. 1176 XP for that. Very nice. This is good. Yep. Alright. So we can see some iron up there. Honestly, I think the adamantite, I think we're going to get fairly quickly, but I know there will be a soft level cap soon as well. That's the other thing, so just got to be aware of that. But I think we're about to ding for our next level of mining. I think 3 or 4 more nodes maybe. Depends if we get lucky, I might get it here. No. Next node. Get it on that iron. There it is, 57. 5 more to go. This is good. Look, we've got cobalt and iron right next to each other as well. We've got more iron up there. This is a good area. This is definitely a good area to mine if you want to get your XP up. So funny, this one here has not changed. It spawns in exactly the same place on the acacia tree every single time. I guess, yeah, I know there's static spawn, so I guess it's going to happen every time, but, you know, it's kind of funny. Alright, so we'll get this iron here. Ah, missed that one. Now if we start heading back down towards the water and loop back, I'm pretty sure we'll get to plenty of nodes down there. Oh. 1 second. And I'm back. Oh dear. Getting a phone call while I'm playing. Haven't drunk all my coffee yet. Oh, what am I doing? Tell you, I'm not even sure how long I'll last yet. Those painkillers are really pretty good. Let's have a look on the map, see where we're at. We don't want to be going up that way. We need to be going down this way. I've got to try and stay sort of fairly close-ish to the river, because I found that this area, the closer you are to the river, I think the closer the spawn seems to be of the stone and the iron, the iron and the cobalt and stuff like that. So I tend to try and do a quick circuit around here. And I think they've fixed the brightness, guys, because I'm not being blinded by it today. I think it's a lot better than it was. I can actually see stuff on the ground, whereas the other day it was so bright I couldn't see. But they did say they've put another patch in, so I mean, look at that. In a week we've had three patches. They're doing a lot of work on this game. So if you're ever stuck and you're unsure if you're going to be buying it, or you're not sure if you want to play it, give it a go. Seriously, it's really well worth it. And I think I'll be jumping onto my own Discord again shortly. See how busy things get later on. Maybe we'll open Discord up for everybody so they can jump in and actually talk if they want to. It's nice to converse, although I am pretty crazy and don't mind talking to myself, so it's pretty much what I'm doing right now, guys. Having a good old conversation with myself. What I will very likely do is do another 27 minutes. So I'm just making my way back to where I know where all the cobalt and stone, the gold and all that, the sulfur is. But I'll probably do this for the end of this buff. Then I might do a caravan. And then I'm going to see. Then I'll decide what I want to do. I like to have these little breaks, and doing the caravans really perfect for it. Although my office feels like a frickin' sauna when I walk in. It gets so warm in here. I'm seriously thinking about going to liquid cooling on my GPU, but I'm not sure yet. It does throw out a lot of heat, which is good for my PC. It means it's actually pulling all of the heat out. But the boar thinks he's going to kill me. I don't understand that one. Right, so can't get in my combat till 15 seconds. That's kind of frustrating. I understand why they do it. Alright, so we're going to get some gold, sulfur, and some more cobalt down this way. Let's see. I thought there was more in this small area, but I guess we'll have to go over or through. We'll go round. Go around this way. I'm pretty sure there's some iron and cobalt as we go around the corner. See, people are building a lot of their plantations and stuff on where some of the spawns are now, which is fine. I mean, I don't blame them. But once you've built over a spawn point, it won't respawn, obviously. Oh yeah. Did I? Yes, I did. I lost the buff. I'm like, why is it going so slow? And I'm like, I've lost my buff. You get like an extra 200 or 300 per hit on this if you've got that buff going. Professions buff. It's the extra 15%, so it's definitely worth having. I know it's just an expense, but The 15%'s nice. I mean, I don't think with all the other buffs I need 20%'s not going to make a massive difference. That 5% difference, it's not going to be massive. But 1176 when I get a good hit on there, so that's not bad. I need to stay up the top side here. Yeah, there's a lot of people building up this area now. That's a shame. It's fine, like, it's to be expected, and I think it's good also because it shows that there is population on the servers, you know. I think I'm missing some of these as well as I'm running around. Maybe I need to change my graphics back to ultra because I think I'm not having the display distance, like stuff isn't spawning and start so far away, so I haven't got that view distance on. But we'll put it back to ultra, and I think our frames drop down to about 30, which is not too bad anyway, I think. Just wait for that to kick. I've got to load the graphics back in, I guess. There we go. Alright, that's done. We're back on ultra. The frames are at 30 now, so that's not too crazy. But the lighting, yeah, is the lighting. That definitely is the lighting difference. Look, now I've put it on ultra. The lighting difference is... it's the shadows, isn't it? I think. I'm going to have to mess around for a second or two again. Let's go for performance. We'll take the reflections off on the space there. I think it's the ambient oculization as well. Take the shadows off. Take the contact shadows off. Micro shadows off. Depth of field's good. And apply that. Now it's brighter, but I don't have the issue so much now with the shadow. Now I know I've got that shadow around me, which could, I guess, look a bit dumb. Just trying to think which shadow. I think that's the... you know, the vinegration as well. That changes it often. Vignetting. I don't even know how to say it. Let's turn that on for a second. The micro shadows do darken things off a little bit. The contact shadow, yeah. See, my shadow range, if I don't have that shadow around me, then the shadow's going to go. Let's knock the shadow quality down. How's that? So the shadows are on, but they're not high quality, so maybe that'll help. I mean, I am seeing a few more nodes from a far distance that I didn't see before. But it is still bright. I mean, it's 4:56 PM, so the sun's going down. Just is so bright. I'm not sure if I can live with this one. Yeah. Let's knock it down to low and see what that does. Well, I can see things clearer. So I think I'm keeping that on the graphics as it is low, but I am going to increase the view distance. Let's increase the view distance but keep it on low. Let's go for quality on that now. That'll be good. Depth of field's on. think we're okay with that one actually. Okay, I think we're going to hold it there. I think I'm happy with that. I'd rather be the graphics down would be, you know, slightly lower, but be able to see stuff, than it'd be high and not being able to see anything. So we're going to keep the graphics there for now. I can actually see the colouring in the cloud as well, where it's grey and where it's bright blue, so I'm happy with that. I might actually be able to see some nodes that I want to smash up now, because that's the problem, I wasn't seeing anything. Yeah, I can definitely see nodes a little easier with this graphics setting. I think it's not as fancy with all the shadowing and stuff, but at least I can actually see some of the nodes. When it's on too high, it looks like the reflections. I think it's just trying too hard, maybe. So there's a lot of stuff you can't see because of the light inoculation, I think. I don't know. No professional, no game designer. Just saying what I see. Alright. This is a lot of work to try and get these levels up, I'll tell you. It's a lot of work. And I see why people sell the ironing or the ingots for so much. Once you've got it up there, because it takes a lot of work. You know, that's a lot of hours. I can kill it, but I can't skin it. Lots of wolves around here, huh? Come on, 15 seconds, there we go. Think we're going to level up again soon. It's nice. See, just like, I suppose it doesn't take too long. An hour for maybe each level, maybe. I don't know. I'm sure there's better areas, but I'm actually collecting stuff that I want at the same time, like, you know, the cobalt especially, so I'm kind of happy to be in this area, and I'm also within, you know, spitting distance of my clan base, so I get the XP from that. You know. And I know I could make a smaller ship, guys. I'm well aware of that. But I really want to make a nice ship. A frigate. I'll make a destroyer once I've got Mithril, but Mithril's a ways off yet, I think, for my skill. But I definitely will go there eventually. Okay, I think we've disconnected. Give it a second. Yeah. It's going to say reconnecting again in 5 minutes or so, 5 seconds. It's going to say reconnecting. But when you start smashing on the same thing, it's going either that or this node's bugged. Yeah, I think that node must be bugged then, because I was able to get the that flower or the plant, so maybe it was just that node. We'll find out in a second. It hasn't said that it's trying to reconnect me or anything, so normally it says reconnecting in 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1 kind of thing, and then drops you, but it hasn't, so maybe I'm alright. Maybe it was just a bugged node. Never come across that before. And we do want to head really right down the side of the water edge here, so I know it's a lot of running around, but a lot of the spawns up top now I've already got, so I'm waiting for them to repop, I guess. Yeah, it was just that node. Strange node, that one. See, I think there's a couple of nodes together over here as I hit the bend. Ah, people are building on it. Oh my life. Damn. Alright, I'll get the iron, then go up for the cobalt. There's our level 59. 3 more levels to go. Now, I'd say we haven't done too bad, really. I mean, if I had a look at the hours, I guess I can go by how many buffs I've had. I would say 6 hours then. Let's go with a 6-hour count. Got to drop downwards. There's usually a couple down here. You can see everyone's building here, and I know for a fact there was nodes down here. Unless the nodes, well, I don't know. I mean, these nodes are coming back. I guess it's ones that are just really close in the closer vicinity of the base maybe don't grow back. Yeah, my arm's really giving me some shit right now, guys. I'm not even sure I'll make it. I've got 10 minutes. We can do it. Then I have to go and rest my arm for sure. We've got 3 nodes I can see. So we'll go up here. Oh, 4 nodes actually, because there's 5 nodes. Okay, we've got these. Get these 5. Oh, these have respawned. Okay, that's even better, isn't it? I don't want the acacia. I want the iron. And there's iron over there, and then I've got to come back again. Yeah, this is the same nodes. They've respawned. So it looks like I can do the same kind of circuit each time, and by the time I get back to the start of the circuit, they kind of they've respawned. So maybe that's what we'll do in future. We won't do the massive circuit. We'll do a smaller, tighter circuit, because it looks like, I mean, all of that cobalt and that was respawning. So, and the iron did as well. So yeah, I think that's probably worth it. That's probably what we'll do in future. There's gold up there as well. Where's all that cobalt gone? Was I dreaming? And we'll get the iron, but I thought there was cobalt as well. Yeah, normally an hour gives me the time where I've got to go back as well, because I get overweighted. So it's I mean, how are we right now? 268. So we're fairly close even now. So yeah, an hour of mining gets you overweight, or gets you to the max weight. I could have sworn I saw some cobalt here. What the hell was that? It was three spawns of it, I thought. Unless somebody else is here getting the cobalt. I'm going to go back up in a minute by the trees. They were closer to the trees, so I'm going to run back towards the trees. I definitely saw 3 cobalt. There's one right up on the top of the hill there. I see that one. That's so bizarre. Maybe it is the ones on the top of it. It wasn't. No, it's too. I've gone too far. I've gone too far down. That's what I've done. We'll make our way back up. Now we're going to drop back round. I'm not going all the way across the other side, so I'm just going to drop down here and then drop round the bottom. Alright, now we've gone to full nighttime mode. How's that going to look? It's darker. Maybe a bit too dark now? Yeah. I think so. I'd rather keep it like this. Keep the graphics low, I can still see stuff. Five minutes left, guys. 5 minutes. Are we gonna get it? No, we won't get it though. I'm overweighted now, I think. Anyway. Yep, I'm overweight. Okay, let's have a look. What can I dump? Damn it. We're a kilo over. Woo! That's a lot. That's a fair bit there, actually. And it's alright throwing the seeds away, but honestly, they don't weigh nothing. $283, so we're still a kilo over. Alright, well, let's drop. Let's drop a little bit of the iron off, I think. Let's split it, and we'll take 23. And it's close. Oh, let's split another 8. That should give us perfectly now. There you go. Alright, so we're very slightly over. We can't go and get any more. What we do need to do now is we need to go back to base. So I'm just going to ride there. There's no point me even using that 4 minutes up now, guys, because I am completely overweight. Even if I get 1 or 2 more, it's a shame, but yes, Cobalt, I know you're there. Bye bye. We could teleport back to base, but I'm not in a big hurry, really. Yeah, see, all the cobalt spawned up here, look, and the gold and the sulfur and everything's back again. This is the route I would like to take later as it comes back up, you see. That's good. That's good. We got 1.5 levels out of it, 2 levels nearly, so. And there's definitely a good spawn line up here, see? Yes. This is the route I would have taken. But we're there, we're good. Head back to base, drop off all this stuff, or yeah, I'm going to drop it off because I don't want to get it cooking yet. You see, with the profession XP gain from the buff, I can mine at the same time as my smelting's going, and that way my smelting levels up at the same time. Because you need high level smelting, obviously, if I want to do adamantium. So I might as well just keep on doing the both at the same time. Makes sense. And I'm in the range, you know. I think it's 5 kilometers. As long as you're within 5 kilometers, you'll get the XP. Look at all this beautiful cobalt around here. It's actually quite a lot of it. I think if I run southwest from my base next time, I might just pick all this up on the way. Is it 1.5 kilometers just over the top? Yeah. That's what we'll do, I think. We'll just run directly southeast. Well, yeah. Let's get that stamina back up real quick. That'll get us the rest of the way. Yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to just drop these into one of the boxes. Then I'm going to teleport across to one of the cities, probably across to Meadow. Yeah, Meadow sounds good. And then I will do the caravan run. The 2 hour and 5 minute caravan run. And then at least I can rest my arm because it's really painful right now. And my back. As a lot of you know, I am a trucker. So I drive semis for a living in Ireland, and we have different types of trailers that we carry. Very often it's container work, which is fine, but we're doing curtain siders as well. So the trailers have got curtains on, so they can load and unload them from the sides. Well, these ones we've also got a curtain on the top, and we had to slide the curtain from the top so they could lift it out with a crane, the stuff that was inside. And my hook that I was using to pull the curtain open, I was walking backwards pulling it open, the hook slipped off and I went arse over tits straight on my back. Very painful, I'll say that much. But work looked after me, they've been very good actually, so. But now I need to look after myself, I need to go and lay down. For sure, because this bloody hurts right now, guys. Alright, that's us back underway. Let's get ourselves now across to Meadow very quickly, because I really do need to lay down. My back's really sore. I'm going to leave the stream running, guys, and I'm going to go on to the intermission screen, because that's the best one I think for you guys to watch me do the caravan, if that's what you want to do. Yeah, earn drops. I think the drops are back on at the moment. If not, then they're back on Thursday. I can't remember. But either way, you're welcome to sit and lurk. It's very often what I do now, as well as lurk other people's channels, which is great. Right, so I know the caravan dude is over here, so we'll quickly. I don't want to join. God damn it! Return. I don't want to join that crap. I really don't want to join. And then you get penalised for leaving. Stop putting it down the bottom right. Don't. Ugh. Put it top right or something. No one else clicks on anything on the top right or the top left. I don't want to go on these frickin' missions in the dungeons and PvP. I don't want to do that, guys. I want to set my caravan up. See, now I'm inside. Exit. Exit. Yes. Get penalised for that though, see? Some shit. Right. Okay, either way. I mean, when you're in the middle of a game, you don't want to be thinking, oh shit, I'm going to click on the wrong thing. Take it away from here. It doesn't need to be in the same place, guys. Alright, and we are going to go all the way across again to Neron. There are only 4 places you can do caravans, guys. Neron's one of them, so I like to go Neron. This is my go-to place. I'm going to auto run that, take that off there, move that over there, and we're going to go to intermission screen, which should give me 2 hours and 5-minute countdown on the road.
Everybody, it's going to be a little bit of a different stream today.
Welcome!
I'm a little sick, so I have to talk very quietly, but welcome to our December development update. This is our final update for the year. It has been a pretty crazy year for us.
It has been.
But Steven, if you can intro everybody, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe it. We are at the end of 2025. Who would have thought that we would have made it this far, just as a human species?
Cheers.
But it has been an awesome year. It has been a great year, and we have some awesome guests to join us today, many of whom you guys have already seen before, to talk through what we've accomplished, what the future looks like, and we're super excited to share that with you guys today. I know this is our second stream in December. It's been a long time since I think we've had a second stream in December, but I don't know if we've ever actually had a second stream in December. But we're excited.
Usually not.
Usually not. It's been a week now under our belt on Steam, and it has been a busy week for us. I know you guys are all excited with the changes that we released last night. Some good changes, over 100 fixes, I think, to some of the top issues that people were experiencing. So, joining us today, we have a sick Margaret Crone, our beautiful and amazing communications director, joining us, who I'm going to be trying to step in for a little bit as the
whispers the reindeer.
That is right. And then of course we also have Brian Langford, our executive producer. Welcome, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
Thank you. I'm good. Where's my beautiful?
Where's You're beautiful too. We're all beautiful.
Oh, good. I did it. All right. Thank you.
And then we have our beautiful Bill Trost. Bill, how you doing, buddy?
Good. Awesome. Feeling good.
Welcome, our director of design. And we have our director of production, Jacob Buchler. Jacob, how you doing,
hey,
brother?
everybody. I'm spent. Thanks for asking.
And then we have our favorite soul crusher, our test manager, our lead QA, Hector. How you doing, Hector?
I am tired, but doing great. How are you?
I am doing good. You and your team have been doing a lot of work over the past few weeks.
It's been busy nights for sure.
The arbiter of what is fixed and what is not. The crusher of souls for our devs when their fixes don't make muster. But okay, so we have a fun show to talk about today. I am bringing up our run-up show, and I can
take
go.
it. Okay, yeah. So first we have our YouTube spotlight. Of course, if you would like to be spotlighted in the future, all you have to do is leave a comment. Make sure you have your subscription as a public subscription over on our YouTube channel on our full development update, and you too could be spotlighted. This one is from Jebediah, who has been subscribed to us for 5 years, so thank you, Jebediah. And he wants to know about fishing. So he says, fishing seems cool, but I don't like having to jump in the water to retrieve that needs to change. I agree with you.
Yes, we've actually.
The fish should be reeled in and either netted by you or hooked by a large fish that needs to be animated. I can see a lot of love went into this, so please don't stop short of the most satisfying part, the catch. The sound and visual effects of successfully catching need to be appealing and exciting, like in the games when you reveal a rare loot. Different tiers and sounds depending on the size and rarity of fish.
For sure. So, first thing I will say is that of all of our feature development and having released features into the PTR and into the alpha, this one landed probably the best the first go around, its initial implementation. Super excited with it. I see a lot of players having a lot of fun with it. It is a great system, but we do need to remember there's going to be iteration, and especially from the first go around. We're going to take feedback like this into account, and we're going to adjust some of the designs in order to accommodate. I will give you some of the reasoning for why we want players to have to go and retrieve their catch in the water, and it's because that is a moment of friction, that is a moment of opportunity, that is a moment of awareness that the player needs to have about who is around them, right? Because that catch is worth something. And it is not just worth something to you, it's potentially worth something to an adversary who may want to take that thing. And while it might feel a little bit cumbersome or lack of the immersion, and that's something we're going to take into account, we're going to talk about, well, how do we preserve the risk versus reward element of the loop, but also make it a little bit more friendly and immersive to what you would expect. I think they tried to incorporate a perfect catch as part of the design so that you can actually end up, leaving that catch near you and picking it up with relative ease. But maybe there's another way that we can approach it where actually you do, acquire it in a less cumbersome way. So just stay tuned for how we adjust the design there. I would say give us your feedback, go play the system, really inspect the friction points that you like or don't like, and give us that feedback on Discord and on the forums, and that's going to be routed to our designers, who are then going to inspect and adjust.
For sure, I've already been part of several conversations about upping the celebratory aspect of the catch.
Yes.
And so that's definitely on our radar. And there's opportunities there for varying levels of catch as well. To Steven's point, and some of those super rare ones might, as a benefit, give you a little bit less risk.
Yes.
And we see you all fishing. So many of you fishing.
We do see.
Cool.
There's a lot of fishers in Vera. A lot of fish. Got to keep those populations down. They're a menace.
And moving on from there, similar accord, realm status and staying in the loop. There's a lot of communication, but we just want to make sure people know where to look for it. Housekeeping, basically. The best place to stay on top of realm status and updates is Alpha 2 News on our Discord. If you link your Intrepid account to Discord, you'll get access to the Alpha 2 channel. But even if you don't, you can still view it, so anybody can see that channel. We're also using the launcher banner at the top of the launcher. You'll sometimes see that with critical and time-sensitive information. And for the Steam players, on the Steam page, you can also see any major downtimes or important updates posted in the Steam news as well. It's right there, but I think some people just don't see it. I just want to set expectations. We may bring realms down from time to time for pushes to fixes and in order to address stability issues. We've done a couple of those already, as Steven mentioned, and we're hoping you guys enjoy the holiday break while we continue to work on some fixes. We also created a cloak. I don't know if we have the image for that.
Oh, the cloak.
We will be granting this to anybody who has a Steam linked account as of December 19th, 2025. as a thank you for your patience while we track down issues like the 504 one. This actually has a bunch of lore that Bill and team has written too. So you are now part of the 504, which I don't know, Bill, if you want to add more information there.
It's just, we're just, taking some liberties with and taking advantage of the event here to, make it a little more in game with the I don't want to spoil it. Just check out the lore text that's on the item.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little gift to you guys for putting up with some of our launch headaches, which, as you all know, every MMO, even at their official launch, not at their early access or in their alpha, experience launch issues on day 1 and day 2, and and we experienced our fair share of that from web on Thursday, the 11th, to some of the queue issues that we were experiencing on Friday. And so we wanted to extend our appreciation for the patience that you guys showed as a community, having to put up with that. Like I said, it's not something that is alien to us as MMORPG gamers, but it is something that we had hoped to address, and the team was quick to respond there. Very, very proud of their performance on those 2 days addressing those issues. But now you can have a 504 cloak, and I think it's a pretty cool idea, and I love the lore behind it, Bill. So when you guys have a chance, check it out.
All right, and then from there, you kind of made a good segue, Stephen, of like how early access has been going for us so far. As far as, we've had a great increase in testing pool, which has been amazing. That's exactly what we had hoped for. We've seen a lot of different data coming in, new play styles, new bugs. We have Hector here to talk on that front. We're gonna talk about bugs a lot today. We're finding issues faster than we ever have, and we're turning those fixes around as quickly as we can. And we've seen a strong concurrent player base, which has been amazing for us. And obviously we still have a lot of work to ensure that we keep that and retain those users. And, we've seen a lot of ranges of hardware and environments and things of that sort that we've been looking into on the tech side. I don't have any of my tech people here necessarily, but they've been working very hard and doing a lot of great work. Stephen, is there any data you want to share, insight?
Yeah,
most stuff is publicly available on Steam.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the strengths of being on Steam, right? You guys can scour some of that data and take a look at the Steam DB and see how we're doing both from a concurrency standpoint. As well as from a review standpoint, and like I said, we had a couple of big hits between web on Thursday and the queue issues that we experienced on Friday of last week. But we took a little bit of a hit on the reviews, but I think over the course of this last week, we've seen a significant trending upwards. Especially, when I look at people who have played the game for at least an hour, when I filter those by an hour, or I filter them by 10 hours even, right? Those reviews start to go up to the plus 70%. I think we're at 72 or 73% positive reviews, which for the state that we're in right now, for early access, for the alpha of the game, I consider that a very positive metric. I consider that a very good success point. I will say that we have almost 500,000 wish lists right now on Steam, which is great to have. Just being a week up, we have had over 200,000 users join us through Steam, which is super cool to see. I mean, our concurrency, our peak CCU numbers are around 30,000, 25,000 during the week, and these are people who are getting into the guts of the alpha and understanding what the systems are trying to be, what the game is trying to become. Many of you who have been a part of our community for a number of years have probably seen the injection of new blood, fresh meat, so to speak, who are joining in and experiencing some of the same bugs that we've experienced for a while. And I do want to give kudos to the community. Those of you who have been here for a while, who have participated in this alpha over the last year, you have shown quite a helping hand to new users. And it's nice to see that as a community we can come together and we can welcome those who believe in the project, who believe in the vision, who want to see Ashes become a reality, coming to participate and having an opening arms from a community that are willing to assist them in understanding the ropes. Big kudos to the team over this last week as well. I mean, I'll let Jacob and Brian speak a little bit to this, but we were in a high reaction mode where we wanted wanted to watch what was happening, and we wanted to deploy fixes as quickly as possible. As I said last night with our first major patch, you saw over 100 fixes go into the game, some of them with our most abrasive issues. However, I see that the Sun God is still persisting. He is a persistent little devil.
He's persisting on you right now, Steven.
Oh, I know. It's as in game, so in real life.
Attacking you IRL as well.
I know. So, you know, the lighting team is working on that. It's something that the engineering graphics team are also working on to address it. You know, just to give you guys context, it has to do with, you know, synchronizing time of day between the client and the server, and when those transitions at dawn and dusk occur, sometimes they can fall out of sync, and that can create a little bit of that that issue where you're seeing the whiteout. So that is something that we are looking into right now. We're still wanting to get a fix for. But, you know, ultimately, when I look at the performance that we saw in our first week, you know, outside of those couple of issues on Thursday and Friday, very pleased to see, you know, people engaging with the game, reading the responses on Reddit, on our forums, in Discord, getting to engage with new users, seeing fresh perspectives that are more either out of the box or just completely newly engaged, right? And doesn't have the perspective that we've seen, you know, after a year of playtesting the alpha, but something, you know, kind of fresh to that regard. So welcome to all of you who are joining us for the first time on this stream. We're very excited to have you, very honored to have you be a part of this journey with us, and you know, we look to make you proud. Yeah.
Does anyone want to add anything else to that? I know Steven had left it open for you. Also, Jacob, people want to know what headset you're using. I don't know. That's what they're asking.
A white one.
A white one. No, okay. Look, I tried, guys.
Yeah. I'll get you up. No, I don't have much else to add. I mean, we've been cranking, and it's not just like a couple of weeks or a couple of months. I'm excited to see how far we've come in a year, and I know that for us specifically, that spend copious amounts of time working on this product, objectivity is hard to come by. And so getting into game and then looking back about where it was and what we had when we started this year has been really rewarding. And to be able to complete the end of this year with a Steam launch and such a strong effort from everybody here at Intrepid Studios, I'm just pretty grateful for the development team that I get to work with and the audience that we get to play with. So all in all, this is quite the way to wrap a year.
Absolutely.
All right, and speaking of... Oh, go ahead. Is there someone that wants to say something? Speaking of wrapping a year, we want to set some holiday break expectations. We will be on break from December 20th through January 5th. We'll have customer support returning January 3rd. A small live operations team will remain available during this time to monitor realms and respond to critical issues. Players should just basically expect a little slower iteration on non-critical issues during this break, and you know, we want people to rest and have time with their families, and we just want to set that expectation with you guys early on that front. We do this every year for our folks, so just making sure people are aware. And with that, moving on to bug hunting. Hector, your turn. We're currently in a heavy bug hunting phase, obviously, and this is where testers will be having the greatest impact for us. So Hector, I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about the main areas that you'd like folks to report on and how.
Yeah, so we've actually partnered with community quite well, and we've spun up some specific cards on things that we want to hunt across most of our features and systems. A lot of what I usually want help with is exploits and duplicates. Those are the ones that are usually hard to find, that we really don't have good instance or repros, because we don't have the 4,000 people or 3,000 people per realm, right? So when you guys find those, when you're crossing several worker boundaries, when you're moving things into your storage, those are the things that when you have repros and you tag me directly or you tag me in Discord, those are greatly beneficial to me, because then we can dig into them, figure it out, grab logs, look at things from the back end and dial in. So exploits is where we're really wanting to protect our economy, and we're really wanting to protect the experience that you all are having. So that's where I can use the most help. So as you see them, you see a thing, you're not sure if it's a bug or an exploit, report it. I see all the things. I'm always looking into Discord, doesn't matter what time. you guys sometimes ping me at 2 in the morning. I'll probably pick up the phone and look at it, and if it's a real issue, I'll probably find someone to help me look at it. So I appreciate all the investment from the community, all the reports that I get directly. It's been great, and it's helped me optimize, and the directors here optimize very quickly for what we want to fix. Every day I sit with these boys and Maggie, and we talk about what we want to fix, what we want to prioritize, and where we want to go. So all your reports are read. I am reading all of them. I have a whole team that's embedded that's helping review all your reports. And again, we optimize for what we want to fix, and we can't get to all of them, but know that we're reviewing all the issues. I think, Jacob, you could correct me, but I think we probably reviewed in the last month, we reviewed close to 1,000 issues. And from that list, we're triaging and optimizing for what we want to prioritize for each of our releases. So it's no small feat, but it is a lot of work. And some of that work is thanks to this team, and thanks to the people who are playing our game and helping us understand what to find and where.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate, for those of you who are joining us newly, the fresh meat in the crowd, so to speak. There is a purpose to this alpha, and a large part of that purpose, not just validating the fun of the loops or the intent of the design, but also the implementation. From a bug standpoint, there is a report feature, there is a bug feature that you can make sure when you hit issues that you are utilizing, because that information gets collected, it gets collated, it gets reviewed, it gets assigned out, and then it makes its way into a patch at some point. And we want to make sure that you are the lifeblood of that process. As Hector said, we have internally some 30 or 40 QA individuals that are either full-time on the team or contracted out, and they're doing the non-game version of QA, which is not really playing but going through and inspecting each of the change lists and each of the what the developers are doing and making sure that they're regressing bugs and all that kind of stuff. But as you guys go and you do normal human behavior activities, and there are thousands of you, sometimes not going to find things that we're not going to find, and we rely on that, right? That is the whole point of this open development. Outside of getting the feedback, it is also making sure that when we show up on day one with full launch, that we have had a lot of time to bake and a lot of time to fix, and make sure that the product is humming the way we want it to.
And for that reporting /bug in game, it'll bring up a little UI menu. Fill that out as appropriately as you can. Be very clear about the reproduction steps of how you got it to happen, and give us as much information as possible. If it is an exploit, click that little exploit button to checkmark that, and that will make sure that it gets flagged in a different way for us internally. There's a lot of data that also gets sent to us that is not, you don't get to see that when you do those /bugs, so it definitely helps us a lot.
Yeah, and the other thing I want to say on the topic of QA and bug finding and bug fixing and dealing with these types of bugs, the reality of it is that bugs are not an easy thing to deal with from a patient standpoint, and playing Ashes right now in alpha, some of these bugs are going to test your patience, and that's a good thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? We are upfront about what this alpha represents, what the early access is about. It has an end that ultimately is an outcome we all want, which is a good product that we all can be proud of when launch day comes. And that means sometimes chewing glass, as we go through phases where the sun god is relentless, or where, the connection issues might happen. We are trying to do our part behind the scenes, at sometimes very late in the evening, to identify, address, and fix these issues. So extend a little bit of patience and grace towards us. Many of you new users who are coming in and perhaps haven't had this type of an experience in an alpha before, some of these bugs are definitely going to test your patience. And I think that, if you ever are getting, just way too, way too, upset about a particular bug, move somewhere else in the world. Log out, log back in. Take a little bit of a break. This is going to be a marathon, not not a sprint. And that's something that, we ultimately want to make sure that the product is good with. So, it requires that patience. Help express that notion to other people as well. We are a community after all. And we converse with one another in places like Discord and on the forums and on Reddit. And as people, crash out from a bug, remind them that's the whole purpose of this phase.
And of course, we've been working on creating a cool reward for people who do help us find exploits. This is, of course, somebody who helps, report it through the /bug tool that it is a critical exploit or bug or crash, and that we are able to reproduce it using the steps that they provided reliably. And I think we have a little picture or image of Hector himself, the Hector, riding the gilded beetle.
Nice.
So if you
Heck of a bug, man. It's a pretty gorgeous bug.
That's a great bug. I'll take bugs like that all day.
So if you are able to help us out, we will be granting you a gilded beetle. It's a little incentivization to find stuff. Obviously, if you find an exploit, do not exploit it, just report it.
So Hector's the arbiter of which bug report, which exploit is granted this reward. Hector is the ultimate judge. if your report is so unique and leads to, you have good repro steps and what you were doing, and it leads to fixing a bug, expect that you're going to find a bug at some point in your inventory.
Yeah, not all exploits are exploits, and I get a lot of exploit reports, but not all exploits are exploits. But what I do need with the exploits, and we'll work with Maggie on a post for this later today, is repro steps. Having concise repro steps that I can take from 1 to 5 or 1 to 10 that I can go and take internally, and I can reproduce it consistently. If I can reproduce it 3 out of 3 times, then there's a good chance I'll probably get you a little gilded beetle.
So Hector,
set that to account. Hector,
give a little bit of an example of what sounding off on repro steps looks like for a player, right? Like give a good example so people understand what repro steps means.
Yeah, so repro steps for us, and this is the bar that I hold our developers in our team tool, are basically an instruction set that can be followed, that steps you through step by step what are each of the different sequences of the expected result and how you get there. So you start with simply demonstrating what were you doing at the time, right? Noting your location, noting the screenshot, noting the time of day, for example, noting what were you interacting with, and being able to walk down those steps and instruct any player, let's say Steven, to follow that and be able to reproduce the bug, right? One of the things that you guys have access to is page up. When you hit page up, it gives me server worker location. It gives me coordinates. It gives me a lot of information next to your time of day. So all that information is super vital. So imagine it's basically like putting together a Lego set. It's very, very specific into how you put together a Lego set. That's the same thing that I'm looking for when I want bugs. Some are really hard to reproduce, and some of you send me videos with instructions of like, here's my steps and here's a video to show that I actually can get this. And then having a video with it, if you want to hit me up on Discord, that's even better. But what I'm looking for specifically in /bug is that instruction set, and then there's a toggle in there or a check you can select that says exploit. Tag that, and that's how I look for the exploits. And then I go through the instructions, review that, and then I send that to my team. If my team can follow your instructions to reproduce the exploit, it's fantastic. That's when I say that's good enough to send to my team, and then that's good enough for me to say, like, this person probably deserves the entitlement for that gilded beetle, right? That's the line that I draw. If you send me an exploit, hey, I duplicated a crate but have no instruction set, that's not the bar I'm looking for. That's a different bar. It's still viable, it's still valid, because if you send me 10 reports of exploits for crates, it's probably something there that I can chase down. But the instruction set is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, so it's be concise about what the issue is, provide reproduction steps one by one of what happened, how it occurred, what the status of what you were doing was doing, what you were expecting to happen and then what actually happened. I think is to
It's like baking, right? It has to be precise, right? If you go like I do, I'm really bad at baking. I change the ingredients all the time, and I don't end up with the right cookie, right? If you're telling me these are the ingredients to make that cookie, they have to be precise, else I can't reproduce that cookie. I love food analogies. I use them all the time. They help me explain a lot of testing methodology with my team, but if you give me a recipe and I can't follow it and I end up with the wrong cookie, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for instruction sets, right? Very specific. I'm not a good baker. I don't follow instructions. That's why I'm good at what I do, because I just break things. So I need you guys to give me good recipes so I can follow those instructions and figure out what's broken.
But you are the grill master, right?
Most of the time.
that was not enough confidence.
Most of the time.
I've heard stories. You told me you were going to come and grill some shit.
So you know what, Steven? I went back to I think it was November, right before November. I used the wrong type of charcoal, and it was charcoal that's for an inverted grill, it was flying sparks all over the place.
No.
And then one of those embers got into my eye and just ruined my night. So I'm like, am I good at barbecuing? Yes. Am I the grill master? All the time? So don't do what I do and choose the wrong coal.
Yeah. We could be here talking about bugs all day. I think we did talk about bugs for a really long time, but we do have Hector here for that reason, so I wanted to make sure he had ample time to talk about it. And as an FYI, we may be changing things slightly leading into the new year, so in 2026 we'll provide some updates to that. Hector and I have been working on some ways to provide better insight for you guys to see the status of bugs, like if they're in development, being currently, or if they're fixed on a development build currently, and that kind of stuff. So that's something that we were working to get to kind of, at least for the top 10 issues, and then trying to figure out how we can scale that. So it is very much a thing that we want to provide to you guys a little bit easier, and that may require some zhuzhing around of how we currently do things, but integrating with the in-game report system. But that may mean the Discord stuff goes away, so we'll share with you guys more details about that in the new year. Beyond that, I'm just going to lightly touch on this because I don't want to go into too much detail, but I see people talking about gold sellers and things of that sort. Please report these to CS. We have been actively doing lots of work behind the scenes on bad actors in various different ways, including gold selling. If you've been actively with us, you've probably seen a lot of that being handled, but obviously we don't want to go into detail of how we're doing those things, but we're working very diligently. Our team is small but mighty on the CS and tech tool side for CS, so please just give us time and report things as you see them.
I do want to give an update on the gold seller in chat situation. We're aware of it. We have deployed a new countermeasure this week that hopefully will be catching those things in a more automated fashion very early on. Now that doesn't obviously stop those individuals from going and creating new accounts and coming back and rinsing and repeating, but we are making that a less manual process, although I have personally enjoyed clicking the ban button on many accounts over and over again. It gets a little bit tedious, but it is something that we are addressing, so just be aware of that.
And then on the Intrepid Studios Creator Program side, we want to just congratulate and welcome all of you. Thank you for the first wave of folks who have made it with us. I know there's still some other folks who want to join us or didn't make the cutoff for NDA signing or things of that sort. We'll be reopening in January. Our target is January 30th. We're still finalizing some processes, which we're hoping to wrap up in January. So thank you to those creators who've joined us, and hang tight. We've got some things that we're working on in order to give you guys some stuff. We're excited about, the quality and variety of creators we have joining us, and we hope that you all enjoy the folks who are creating content. We'll be sharing a lot of their stuff as we move forward into the new year. And with that, we only got through 1 year, so now we're getting into year in review. We have a little video we want to share with you guys to look over the past year and the amazing stuff that we've accomplished. So we'll see you in a moment.
if you wanted to be a competitive player in this PvP style game, you had to swipe your card. There was a lot of MMOs that were going in that direction. And so I thought there was an opportunity.
It's the circular windows at the top.
I know what it is exactly, but I'm going to see if there's anything put on like a ring light on the right side or something.
Yeah, dude, character customization for this game is insane, by the way. Complete and total character immersion, that is the key to the game.
It's really cool seeing the throughput being so fast. Usually these kind of changes don't go through this quickly, and you guys are burning through your roadmap very quickly, which is cool.
I have to say the spell animations are pretty impressive. The spell animations look kind of sick.
Playing Alpha 2, the one thing that really stood out to me is I had fun.
If you want to spend $50 and be a part of the development process of something that might be really sick in a couple years, you can be like, yeah, I was early access into this, and like I helped kind of create, you know, what this thing could be. Then I'd be like, yeah, that's the person that should spend the 50.
The game is feeling better and constantly improving. The potential is there, and I truly love the game as I know what it can and will be if Intrepid keeps cooking.
Every time we moved on the map, it felt like I'm an adventurer, not I'm winning at a video game, not I'm trying to gamify this to be fast, gamifying this to be as efficient as possible. You're like, no, I'm actually like, I'm going out and adventuring in a world.
I hope you guys are excited for Ashes. I'm excited. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah. Sorry our mics were hot a little bit. We're just giving Steven more sunlight problem. Trying to fix his lighting. But we hope that you enjoyed the video, the little excitement of the year. We kind of looked over and we've gotten a lot of stuff. Because we did so much in the intro, I probably will consolidate some of this, but we've done a lot. We've had an immense amount of things that we have worked on over this last year. We saw a lot of player exploration in early January to March. Alpha 2 testing was fully underway, and we had a lot of our feedback loops starting to settle in. We had our community being energized, and a lot of, bug loops went through. We had towns and city progression systems, crates and loot system updates. We had our Harbinger milestone that we introduced in July, September, and then we went into sport fishing and summoner archetype, and Alpha 2 Phase 3 rolled out, and then summoner, and then early access announced with Steam, and our Return to Vera trailer. So it's just been a lot, and then of course with Steam release at the end of that. So this year has been a lot of stuff for us. And I kind of wanted to propose some questions to the team. I'm going to consolidate some of these so that we can make time, because obviously we've got stuff to do today too. But what do you think, when you think back to early 2025, what surprised you the most about how players explored or interacted with the world?
I talk a lot, so I'll let one of you guys grab this.
Not it.
1, 2, 3.
I feel like it's a good Bill one.
So, what surprised me most with how players interacted with the world? I mean, I think just, everybody's embraced the world, like we hoped they would. I feel like, that's the thing that's gratifying, is that if anything, what we want people to want is more. And that's always what they're asking for, right? So I think we're on the right track with a lot of our core systems, and we just need to deliver more, and that's kind of what our plan is day to day. That's the awesome thing, is that how much people have embraced the world, embraced the systems that we've put in place, and of course there's problems with them because it's an alpha, right? But the fact that they've generated as much interest and been able to hold people's attention for over the course of this year, is a good testament, I think, to what we've accomplished and the community that's been that's formed around it, and ultimately that's what it's for. It's for the players and what they want, and it's good that what they want is more and not something completely different.
Yeah, when I think about how players have engaged since October of last year with the world, I look at traditional faction-based games, and I look at how we've tried to position some of the player tools to create their own communities and their own factions within the world. Right now, it's very centrally located around specific settlements and identity around those settlements, and the conflict and the camaraderie that can come of that. It's like creating a little ecosystem of politicking that exists, and watching that friction develop naturally around scarcity of resources or locations. Right now there's a lot of grinding, and there is a lot of mob killing and whatnot, but there is still healthy conflict between those player groups. Sometimes that requires coordination and cooperation, which is interesting to see when those types of challenges come up. That's what's been interesting to me. I think continuing to push into that space of giving players the tools to forge their own alliances and enemies is ultimately what a non-faction based game is all about. I think that's where people become most emotionally invested, and so long as the world is interesting enough to elicit that type of progression and engagement, I think it's really cool to watch how those relationships change over time. That's always interesting. And of course, I love reading, the banter that goes back and forth in Discord, out of in-game activities and whatnot. I think that it's cool to see, people develop these types of tactile relationships with each other, sometimes adversarial, sometimes cooperative. I think it's really cool. Chat PvP equals best PvP. I don't know about that, Quentin.
What parts of the systems that we implemented do you guys feel we landed well? And were there any moments where player feedback directly changed our approach to things?
Over this last year, yeah. I think that one thing we've seen high praise of, and I 100% agree with, is the way that combat feels. We've often talked about how we've had, 1, 2, 3 takes at combat over the years. And what's nice to see is that through player engagement, through interacting with the testers, that we were able to arrive at a place where combat felt good and we could build on it. And we could build on that system more. And it's going to be exciting to watch us continue to build on that system. But like right now, I find that the space we're in with some of these archetype designs, obviously there's stuff to do there from auditing and, balancing and, but the bones of the combat system, right? That feels really good to me. And I think that as a system, it's one of our strengths, which, when you have a strong moment-to-moment system like that, right, which is the most tactile in the game, you're interacting with it almost all the time, that gives us a lot of opportunity to create really cool and interesting encounter designs and NPCs and bosses to build around, the PvP that funnels into it. Like, all of these systems touch in some way, shape, or form your moment-to-moment gameplay combat. And so as Bones, if you have that structure, that foundation in place, you can go to really cool spots from a content standpoint. And that's what I'm most excited about.
I think for me it's the mercantile systems and how they're all falling into place. They all need a lot of work. Obviously, we need to get back to giving caravans some more love but caravans and with the addition of crates and mules and ships, that whole mercantile game, I think, is just a really, really interesting and attractive thing, and has endless possibilities of expansion as well, to make even more interesting, and create those emergent situations that will feed a PvX game.
Nice. For me, I think the things that landed well, bringing the rogue and the summoner to the audience this year was I think done well. We are scrutinous of our own quality bar, and I think we did good across those. Are they great? Subjective. We'll see. Internally, we know that there's more work to do, but I was really excited to see both the rogue and the summoner land this year. The other thing I wanted to call out was just my favorite bug from the year, which was like the mount bug, where if you jumped and did the flourish, it would break the LOD, and then you had like this squishy mount that would just bounce around. So if you were here for that, I love you. That was fun. That was a super fun thing. And kind of the most important part for me this year was the relationship we built with the audience. It's not easy to build an MMO. And I think that the way you have to do it moving forward, and what we're trying to show and prove, is that building the game with the audience is critical. And so the engagement that we have with you guys, the relationships that we've been building across, just talking to the big guilds and the little guilds, and talking to the mayors, and talking to the people who are concerned about narrative, or people that are concerned about the economy. Like, it's all been really respectful, and it's all been like, feels like part of the team. So super grateful for that level of interaction and that type of opportunity to be able to build a product like this with the audience. Just feels awesome at the end of the day. So those are my highlights so far.
I'll add to that too. Like, I think the world evolved so beautifully. Like, so much of the environment stuff that we built in with pocket dungeons and these other things, there's such a real immersiveness to the world. From a year ago to today, jumping into the game, it's so night and day for me, just because it's a real breathing environment, a real breathing world.
Yeah, there are some beautiful shots, right? When I look at people posting their screenshots, or sometimes, the threads on Reddit or whatever, where people are just like, damn, I was walking around and I just caught this perfect, spot. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those perfect spots, in the world, where you take a second, you look out, and you're like, this is pretty fucking immersive. Excuse me. This is pretty immersive. Like, it is. It looks pretty good. And I think what Jacob said, we are our own worst critic, because we care a lot about this game. You can read some of the stuff on Reddit or read some of the stuff on Discord, and it might seem harsh, but it's nowhere near as harsh as we are against ourselves. And the reality of that is because we want to produce a good product that's not just going to make you proud, but us proud as well. And we're not perfectionists. We do believe that good enough is good enough, but is it ever really good enough for the person doing that work? That's the question. And I'm always happy to hear when somebody says, yeah, but it could have been better this way or that way. I want their mind to be in that place, and we have a lot of people at the studio who do have a mind in that place, because they're not just building, another product for some megacorp. They are building a product that they care about, that they want to play, that is near and dear to our hearts. And I think that level of passion is really an important ingredient in making something special.
Anyone else want to add anything to that?
All right, Maggie, my biggest fulfillment and the efforts this year was handing out rowboats and getting 50 people in a cove with Corsairs and fishing with everyone and seeing how excited people were to fish with us. We had a little situation where
PTR.
So PTR, we didn't have a vendor with boats, and we're like, I'm gonna go in with Ryan, who you guys have met before, Ryan QA, and myself, and we're just gonna summon everyone to a cove, get the fishing spawn going, and just give everyone rowboats. And it turned out to be a very special moment for a lot of us, and I was really excited. It was really fun seeing everyone fish. The Corsairs coming in out of out of nowhere. That was really fun. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Kyle got some really cool shots of that too that you've probably seen in a few of our videos. You might have seen yourself in some of them. I guess to go into this, like, to kind of wrap up the kind of the year in review. Otherwise, we'll be here all day if we want to review everything. What feedback patterns are we now seeing consistently and kind of looking to move forward? What are we focusing on?
Feedback patterns. Yeah. You know, I think...
I saw Jacob on mute too.
Go for it. Go for it.
I don't know if he has something to add.
I don't think... So the feedback patterns that I'm checking out right now are right where we need them to be. People talking about balance. Oh, buff rogues, nerf clerics, and I say that in jest because I know nobody wants a cleric nerf. I main one too. But like balance feedback, economy feedback, stability feedback, performance feedback, like the trends there are really important. We have a bunch of one-off weird bugs that we'll deal with, and we have some graphical issues that we're troubleshooting, but you know, keep in mind that nobody's run an Unreal MMO on this version at this level with this many players this year, at least that I'm aware of. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, we're leading the way in terms of trying to stay on the most advanced yet acceptable levels of technology and implementation of what we're up to. And I think the trends towards the bugs really rep that, right? And it's great to hear like, oh, buff this, make clerics great again, fix the economy this way, deal with the fish, deal with the crates, deal with the caravans. So it's all kind of in line with where we want to be working as well. So it is in support of what our motives are. And that's what I'm seeing through the trends. I think Steven probably has everybody has a different perspective because their sources are different, but that's what my read is currently.
Yeah, and I noticed some people were saying Aeon 2 with regards to the answer, but they're not, you know, Aeon 2, I think it's a beautiful game, by the way, and love NCSoft. Some of my favorite MMOs are from NCSoft. But Aeon 2, I think, is using Unreal 5.1 or 5.3, perhaps, and I believe that our latest version engine is 5.7. So what Jacob's talking about is, like, we are literally on the cutting edge of what Epic is putting out with Unreal. And there's going to come a time where, you know, we're going to stop that engine version progression. We're not quite there yet, but we are still, you know, continuing to sync to their latest versions. Yeah, you know, when I think about, you know, feedback, when I think about feedback, you know, I think about what are we doing well? What are our testers coming back and they're saying, I like this, do more of this, right? I think that really got pronounced over the course of these last couple of months when we paid a lot of special attention to the new user experience, the Fatui systems, you know, some of the content systems around questing, you know, how we were onboarding players with the Destiny board that systems put in place and Justo led. You know, those are things that when I see the positive feedback, it's like, yes, this is what we need more of this. It's very directional for us, right? Because there's a lot of scope, you know, to accomplish from a content feature standpoint. And, you know, we have to balance what that outstanding scope is versus what servicing the live product is right now. And even though it's an alpha, even though it's early access, it's still a product. It's something that people are consuming. It's something that people are playing. You know, they're having fun, even if there are bug finding missions and there are, you know, there is instability that people need to acquire. And I do fully believe, you know, I do agree with Jacob here that, like, the future of MMORPG development that creates a net of safety for the product that you're building to ensure that its audience finds a home is an open development path. It may not be as open development as we are per se. It may be even more open development than we are. I don't know where the balance is between that. We're trend setting to some degree with our development here, and we're finding, you know, where those boundaries exist as part of this process. And we've taken a lot of flack. You know, we have taken a lot of shots It's not exactly the friendliest ecosphere out there for Ashes of Creation as an MMO, as a project that's in development. We understand that. It is a grace that we extend to our audience as well, that it takes a lot to build an MMO of this size and complexity. And we aren't a multi-billion-dollar corporation, that can have 1,000 people working at once on the product, right? We're sizable now. We're over 250, developers at Intrepid, but it's a massive game that we're building. And, there is a level of patience that gets tested with an audience that is, hearing about these cool systems and, no pay to win, and, they want to play this game, but at the same time, it's like, teasing them with patience over time. I get that. Like, that is 100% understood on our side. So, when I look at the types of trends of feedback that players are giving us, I look to see at what people think we're doing well right now, and I want to continue to invest in those things, right? I want to continue to double down on those. And I think the area where players can give the most amount of critical feedback that's beneficial for us is not so much how they may want to change a system, or as Jacob was saying, the balance of particular classes, or combat, like that stuff will come. Those are numbers. Numbers are easy to adjust. That's not the difficult part. That's not the innovative part. It is like core loops, right? When we talk about building up a settlement, or we talk about dynamic world with night and day transitions or story arcs. We talk about like special PvP rules for zones in the world, or the transit systems. Like, those are complex features and content loops that we want to hear what feels good and what doesn't feel good about them, right? Not so much your idea on how to fix them or what to change them. And those are cool too. I love theory crafting. I think theory crafting is great. But like, being specific about why didn't I have fun doing this thing? Like, was it a bug getting in the way? Was it the lack of polish that was making it not feel fun? Was it the tediousness of having to walk a crate, like, a half an hour for a little reward? Like, those types of things give great directional indicators to the design team, to us to kind of inspect and understand, cool, we have ideas of how to iterate these things, but now we have the ideas from our players who are experiencing this as well, and we can use that in forming how we're going to change some of these systems. That's important.
All right, anyone else want to add anything to that?
I would just say, more big POIs and hunting zones. That's what we, we desperately need that. We know that, and that's on our agenda.
Yeah, I think from the community feedback side, positively, people are really loving like the classic feel of Ashes of Creation and how it feels like an MMO. You have those social systems that require you to group with people and be part of something bigger, right? That old school feel, which I think is really nice. Archetype, identity in groups, I think people have been really enjoying that aspect of things, and the different gameplay engagements that come with that. And leveling up settlements and seeing how they grow. I think that has been something that has been really neat that you don't get to experience in a lot of other games. And then the fixes that we've been putting in. So they've been very well received on that side. On the constructive side, it has definitely been from our reporting a mix of things, right? Early on, it was a lot of the queue time stuff, which we've been working to resolve. Obviously, at prime time, you're still going to have queues in certain spaces, so make room for your fellow Varens. Spread out. Don't gather if you want to let folks in, please. We have a lot of early crafting and crafting work that needs to be continued to progress and updated. Some error issues that we need to work towards fixing, and we're working really closely with the engineering team to work on those things. Player corruption, level progression, and the summoner bugs. I think that one got resolved though in the slightest update. But I think those have been in the balance, like Jacob had mentioned before, has been some of the feedback that we've gotten. on all those fronts. So we're working towards those things. We hear you guys, so keep giving your feedback to us, and we'll continue to work towards that. And we have a plethora of bugs. I'm sure Hector would list off a million of them. But we've got them. We're working towards them, and you'll be seeing some updates early in January as well. With that, are we ready to talk about the future? A little bit, just a little.
We are ready.
All right. We won't have a roadmap for you today, but as we look into 2026, one of our biggest milestones on the horizon is Beta 1. And I don't know if you want to talk a little bit about what Beta 1 means to us, Steven?
Yeah, I mean, when we think about beta, what that really means for us is that we have all of the gameplay features in Ashes. And we have, the majority of the content available that we're planning to ship with, right? And there's a lot still left to do, obviously. But given where we are at with the tools now, given where we are at with the canvas of the world, and the core systems that we have in place, we're feeling pretty confident that in the next year we will make a lot of progress. And I think that that's substantiated, right, by the progress that those of you who have been with us before early access on Steam saw us do in the last couple of months, just with the first-time user experience and in the Riverlands, and as Bill was saying, like standing up those POIs, right? There's a lot of content that's outstanding, but we have a lot of assets that we've made, and we have a lot that's available to us to build upon, and with relatively quick manner. So our focus is getting to beta, is to fix the bugs that we have, address the instability that we have, fill out the outstanding content, and try to get ourselves into a good position for beta.
Correct me if I'm wrong, on other fronts is, polishing some of the core systems that we have as well, especially like the settlements and economy things, making sure things feel cohesive and readable and scale. And then PvE content, including quests and settlements and kind of like that deeper lore arc as we go forward, and kind of evolving things on the PvP and archetype side as well. Does that make sense, Stephen, as well?
Yeah, absolutely. We know that content, in a sand park type game like we are, it's never going to be our objective to fully handhold the player with quest A to B to C to D. Our focus is to develop systems and tools that allow the players to create their own experiences, their own dynamic and unique types of interactions, and we're giving you the tools to do that, right? And we want to make sure that those tools get polished and that they feel good and that there's content to do them in, right? That means making sure that we have strong POIs across the world, not just in the Riverlands, that we have interesting encounter designs that are dynamic and change, depending on the state of the world. And then there is going to be a main storyline quest that kind of plugs you into settlements and their commissions or in their buy orders, and story arcs in certain regions, like areas where the importance of player engagement dictates the outcome and the next chapter of how content in that particular location might evolve. Those are the types of systems that we're trying to build. We've spent a lot of time over the last 6 months on our narrative, core systems team to refine some of those tools so that we have a good kickoff in the new year, and that we were able to accomplish what we did with the Fatui systems for early access. And we're going to continue building on those. We're aware of some of the issues that we experienced at the start of early access as well, and we're going to address those, right? Some of the bottlenecking that we saw with the Fatui, questing, having to wait around for a monster to respawn. You know, we want to predicate some of that off of the player. We also want to set some floors on respawn timers. You know, we have some plans on how we're going to address, you know, starting location and node locations with regards to like player collision and, you know, the amount of server capacity that's there, whether or not we're going to channel some of those areas. I mean, we have solutions that we're going to be rolling out in the next year. But we are aware of them. We watch them. We got those concerns validated as we saw players experience them, you know, at the start of early access. We have plans to address them. It's just going to take a little bit of time.
And for those who don't know what Steven's saying by Fatui, he's talking about first-time user experience. And, if you don't know what that means. So those are like the quests that take you along the way for your first experience as you come through the gates of, you know, Farah.
Yep. And some of you who are looking for a roadmap, you know, we may have something that we share with you at the start of next year. But, you know, our roadmap for the next milestone, for the milestone thereafter, and I'll let Jacob perhaps and Brian speak.
Yeah, I was gonna toss that to Jacob in a
go
moment
for it,
here.
please. I don't want to usurp that, please.
Yeah, no, the next thing I was gonna say is that, you know, the directors here and a few other, you know, a bunch of us, all of those on those director side are going to be working and doing a little bit of stuff over the holidays. And I don't know, Jacob, if you want to talk a little bit at high level about some of that stuff that we're doing as we lead into the next year.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's just reinforcing what Steven's been talking about, perhaps a bit more explicitly or specifically. I mean, we talk a lot about core loops around here, and we care a lot about them. And we recognize that we're not all the way there yet around settlements. We used to make the joke about all roads lead to settlements. And there's more work for us to do there to make sure that we've got our core loops kind of feature complete at that point. And that includes, you know, working towards crafting and guild settlements and sieges, along with the other thing that we're really going to be engaging with early next year is the in-game PvP and settlement wars, making sure that our world events and dynamic world is evolving and that we're able to move the needle on delivering on the player promise, right? This is a player-driven, world-changing, player narrative-driven MMO. And right now, you get in, you can fight, you can level up, and you can progress, and there's economies to engage in, but we know that we're missing pieces of our core loops across those different verticals, and so those are going to take priority for us early next year.
All right. And with that, I think we will, it's just setting kind of expectations on the roadmap. I think we've done that. Like Steven said, early next year we may have some roadmap stuff for you guys, but keep that in mind. It will be a different approach than what we've done in the past. Moving over to major player priorities. You know, obviously we have feature completeness is something that players continually ask us about. You know, the crafting, guild, settlement, sieges, content side of things, and quality of life improvements. How do we plan to balance the development of Ashes of Creation and continue to ensure player priorities are met? That was a big one.
Skillfully.
Well, like, kind of intrepidly.
Yes.
Right? Fearlessly. We have to go after it. We have to continue to provide the players the value that they're asking for and continue to build the game. It's one of the ultimate challenges of building products like this. So, you know, we're going through some eval of how the team structure is, what the priorities are, and the rest of it. And that's what I hope to be able to share with, you know, not only our development team, but also with you guys, so that we can go through Q1 together and end up happy with more features and more content and more systems and a better performing product.
Yeah, here's what won't change. We will always keep listening, right? Like player priorities, we actively pull that stuff and look at it through Maggie's team, through the filter of community, through long and engaging meetings where we are actually looking at those content requests and stuff like that too. So
yeah, I think is a good word choice there, Jacob. Intrepidly, right? The reality of it is, as you said, like the most challenging aspect of games as a service, as a live service game like an MMORPG, especially one that's still in development, is balancing the resources between outstanding content development and feature development and servicing the live product. And that there's no joke that is a very difficult, the most difficult, and what the best teams in the world can oftentimes screw up, right? That is a challenge, and it is a challenge that we are intrepidly going, head first into. But we should properly level set expectations that it's going to be difficult. And as long as to Brian's point, we continue to listen, we continue to engage with our audience. You guys are here to see the success of this product, of this project. I think ultimately we're going to see that end, right? That success. But it's going to be hard, and we'll keep you abreast of progress along the way, and tune in each month as we talk about the challenges we face, and the screw ups that happened, or the successes that we can celebrate together. Like, this is a journey, and that journey is going to have highs and it's going to have lows. So be prepared for that.
All right. That's that. We're gonna balance it both, intrepidly, and then to summarize it. The next thing here is early access feedback. Has obviously been shaping priorities as we move into the next year. Player reports, discussions, the data that you guys are feeding us through your play sessions. We're tracking all of that behavior. And we're going to continue to, share key updates and details as we move into the next year through our live streams. You may see some of these streams change a bit as we move forward. But I guess, like, for wrapping this part up is, how do we decide what feedback leads to iteration versus long-term redesign?
How do we determine which feedback leads to long-term iteration versus redesign?
Leads to iteration versus long-term redesign.
I think it's a complex process. I think that we evaluate the tenets that a particular feature or loop is trying to achieve in context with other systems. We take into account how it's landing with the player audience in its current form. We try to understand what's outstanding for that form to be fully representative of the loop. If it is fully representative or not, are there bugs getting in the way for the experience that we need to address before we can properly evaluate, something along those lines? Can we address the bugs, and that's going to solve the problem? Like, it is, there's no simple formula to it per se. It's on a case-by-case basis of the content or the feature, but the feedback is an integral component of the process every step of the way, right?
How do we manage skill creep when these kind of feedback loops come into play?
Well, we have Jacob and Brian behind every well-thought idea, reminding us that there's time and resources associated with it.
Yeah, and it's it's something that, because we've been servicing this product for a bit, we've got into a rhythm around, okay, that's cool, let's entertain it, what would it take? And what do we give up for it? Exactly. And what is the priority? Is this higher player value? Is this higher stability, higher performance? Like, how does it affect the long-term goals? How does it affect the short-term needs? So we've got a pretty nice rubric that I feel comfortable with at this point. It was a little wild when we started with 2.0 in October. A bunch of arm wrestling matches and showing teeth and fighting over what needed to be done. But look, we're a year and a couple months past that now, and we've matured as a company. Our processes have matured, and the feedback has been consistent and growing and loud, and our audience is well engaged. So it's something that doesn't feel difficult at this moment. It's just more work, right?
And those aren't, and none of those are like black and white life and death decisions either. They're all priorities. So just because something isn't the current priority doesn't mean it's not going to be a priority in the future. You know, so it's you know, there's
That's a good thing to note, Bill. Basically, I think that Stephen has talked about this a few times before too, is that just because something scope-wise doesn't make it into beta 1 or to make it to our launch list doesn't mean that it won't be put in after, right? So just keeping that in mind as we move forward. My last one here is going to be, how can the community best help us test and refine what's coming next? And then we'll get into some live Q&A.
I mean, I think once we have the PTR set up after the break, you know, if we're talking about what's coming next and how to test that, you know, obviously people want to focus on where there's persistence, you know, where it matters, so to speak, and that's on the release realms. But we're going to have certain activities and certain focuses around testing that Hector and Margaret are going to be a part of communicating. And when that PTR comes up, we need some engagement, right, from people, even though it's going to be, you know, wiped after a session. We want to make sure that when it gets introduced into the release environment that it's had some time to soak and some time to iterate. And that means that we need to be engaging on the PTR as well. So be on the lookout for when those, you know, those get scheduled. We'll communicate them. Like I said, Margaret and her team will be a part of that, and Hector's going to be part of orchestrating it. But we need people to participate not just in the alpha release realms, but also in the PTR when that becomes available next year.
Yeah,
Steven, I was gonna say, Steven, it's I think important to call out that the Gilded Beetle can be handed out by finding exploits on PTR, not just on live. So there's an incentive to go to PTR and test with me as we orchestrate these tests.
There you go. How many rewards have you handed out on PTR testing so far?
I would have to go look at that list, which will take me away from this call. So I will have that data next time you bring me on the live stream.
Unbelievable.
Trying to make sure he gets to come back.
That's it.
So I gotta make sure I'm accurate. That's it.
I love the question, Margaret, and you know, I think very specifically, one of the things that I've always done in the games that I've been working on, or the games that I've been interested in playing, is like just to be creative with your focus. I can give you an example. When I was working on Deus Ex, I did a vampire playthrough, which was to see how many people I could stuff in air ducts, right? To just take all the people. That was the whole playthrough. It's just like a vampire playthrough. I want to make everyone disappear. And right now in Ashes, I'm doing like the Tom Sawyer Huck Finn playthrough. I'm trying to spend all my time on boats, and just focus on boats and crates and the PvP and the open water and the rest of that stuff, or pirates or pirate playthroughs. So don't be afraid to like roll different tunes, test out different features, and focus on different things. It's a big game with a lot of content and a lot of complexity. And I find that as a player who's just interested in getting in and testing, like having a specific focus, that direction helps me. So if it's fishing, or if it's PvE or PvP or trading or crafting or whatever it is, like being able to focus on those with specific characters or playthroughs, that's a really great way to engage.
Awesome. Anything else anyone wants to add? Otherwise, we'll move to some Q&A and wrap this bad boy up.
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit about some of the outstanding issues that are on the release environment right now.
Yeah.
We're aware of the Node XP issue. We're trying to get a fix validated for that to be deployed as a hot fix at some point in the next few days. And we are also aware of the Sun Lord coming back into view. Our team is taking a look at that, but it's a nasty bug. We are also aware of the gold spammers. We are addressing that. We will have some solutions for that soon. And what are some of the other issues that we see that we are looking at? Do you know, Jacob or Brian?
Well, I mean, the general stability, right? Like when people are hitting code 37s, or the server worker goes down and it takes a couple of minutes to get back in. We're well aware of that. Right now, with running as many server workers as we are, and the rate of the server crashing, like it isn't ever going to be acceptable until it's absolutely bulletproof, but we're not there in this phase. We aren't bulletproof. We've got issues, and you know, if you can find ways to help us track those down, that's cool. Most of this is through logs and debug and the rest of it, but you know, we are aware of the connection issues. We are aware of the stability issues, and we're actively hunting that down. The 21,000 hours we spent in the first 2 weeks of December towards developing this game, it's not pulling back down to zero while we go on holiday. Like, we're still here, we're still getting after it, and we're still trying to stabilize the most critical things so that everybody can enjoy a super holiday season.
Yeah, and on that front, EAC download stuff, we're looking into ways to help you guys with that. That is specifically more of a, it's like your files are not properly working, like, or they're not the same, like your build ID is different, so you have to like re-verify your files.
Well, first try logging out of the launcher. If you experience an EAC issue with validating files, first try logging out of the launcher completely, and if that doesn't work, then you can verify the files. That usually is only going to be experienced when we have an update that gets pushed, for the most part. So, you know, that's good.
But it's just a lot of people getting that. Sure. And then the HP loss, we're looking into that. I know there's a lot of people talking about vassalship and settlement XP. We're aware. Anvil spy orders, we're aware. Permanent PvP flagging issue, we're aware. Characters de-leveling and can't spend skill points, we're aware. So those are just some of the, I mean, we will be here all day if I list out every bug that Hector and his team have put in. So just because Steven had asked for more.
The HP one we're looking at today as well. So we think we've identified the changeless and introduced that.
Okay. Then let's move on to live Q&A if you're good, Steven.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, so this one's from Sasquatchy, and they want to know, when are pre-stream accounts getting the title and cloak from EA? You should have gotten it already, but I know that there was a bug, so they're working to run a script and get that to you guys. We'll notify you all whenever that has been provided via patch notes, and sorry for the delay on that. I believe all Steam accounts have now gotten it, but the pre-order packs and Kickstarter bundles and those folks did not for some reason. So I think we've resolved that, but it needs to get like pushed to you guys. And I'm just gonna slim this person's name down, which is Grind. Is there a timeline on 25 plus and 2 class unlock? I'm not sure what that question means exactly.
On the second class unlock. So it's
I see.
When,
like the secondary secondary archetype.
When are we considering raising the level limit, and when are we considering introducing second classes?
Gotcha. It's just worded very strange.
Level limit is something that we're going to be working on soon, meaning early next year. It'll be in the first half of next year, and we are already doing some exploration on the second class, but don't have an answer for you yet. As I said, we'll likely be talking about some roadmap stuff in January.
Prime wants to know any opportunity to have South American servers or other locations.
We have seen a large population from our South American friends, and very excited about that, actually. Very cool to see. With regards to standing up a cluster and a realm in South America, probably not something that you will see soon. But it is something that obviously we consider based off of population. So the more people that we see in those regions, the more, the quicker that will likely happen. So we are watching it, but it's not going to be anytime soon.
This person, this is a very strange question. I don't know why it's on this list, but I'm going to just ask it because it's strange. His Sea Tiger Claw wants to know, have these 4 guys played the game to 15 just to see how it feels? Homie, we have all played it.
Yes. How many times?
15. How many times?
Is the question, how many times have we played it to level 15?
Yeah.
And in which starting zone, and which path, and which class?
I thought it was funny. I don't know why community put this question on there. I think to troll me.
It's a good question,
awesome.
right?
Like,
some people ask that.
Play your own game. Good lord,
Yes.
it's a great question.
Yeah, and there's a few ways to play your own game. right? I mean, we have obviously focus playtests that happen within intra-teams or cross-teams, depending on the particular feature or content that we're talking about. That'll happen during work hours, right? And that's usually a dedicated hour that we're in with a specific objective. We playtest it, as players would. And then there is in the evenings, and when you leave work, and when you're at home over the weekend, and when you're, gaming. Like, yes, it is. When we talk about the passion that's on this team, it's not passion to necessarily build something, just build something. It is a passion to build and play the thing, right? I mean, that is ultimately the end goal. And I think that you can tell the difference between the teams through the way they talk about their game, the way they talk about their content, the way they talk about their community. You can hear if that is a truth. And I think with all of us, our desire here is to build something special. So yes, we are playing it. We are feeling the pain you feel. It is not a matter of whether or not we want to address the pain sometimes in these cases of bugs and or balance issues. It is a matter of prioritization. We have a lot of work ahead of us. And balancing between those two things of improving the live service versus the future work we have to get done means that we can't do everything all at once. And it's not going to come as fast as possible. It is stuff that's going to take a little bit of time. And so when I talked earlier about, alpha testing is a test of patience, really more than anything else, because it is a level of patience that's required in order to chew the glass for as long as might be necessary before that particular issue that's in your eye and you hate gets addressed. Now, the more vocal that we talk about those things, the more bug reports that we see about those things, it is going to be helping to raise priority to some degree. As I said, the voice of the community is an integral component of that process. And so, you guys experiencing that and talking about it is part of also informing how we prioritize.
Also, we don't use cheater flags typically, just so you know. Like, when we play the game, we play it raw, and we go from beginning to, 10 or 15 over and over again.
I use cheater flags to make characters that look like they are exactly what a particular guild might need, so that I can infiltrate the guild and listen to them talk about playing the game and experience the. So
okay, fair. I meant in general, but yeah.
I'll make characters, and they'll be like, "Damn, that character's crazy."
Corporate espionage.
It is 100%. I totally do that. I'm like, what good name am I gonna make today?
I will admit I don't have a character to 15 on Steam release yet, but I have 6 to level 10.
There you go.
Because my focus has been on the Fatui experience primarily, like over the last several months.
Bill has been trying hard to continue to make that progressively better, and hopefully folks have seen that. Next question here is from CMEC, and they wanted to know, what's the best spot to report bugs? I think we've said this multiple times, /bug in-game. You don't have to leave the game. Just /bug.
/bug it.
/bug it. And if it's an exploit, click that little exploit button.
/bug and explain the issue and how you arrived at the issue. That's the best. I mean, we're going to get a lot of data from just the /bug report, but if you talk through what experiencing that issue entailed, how you had to, get there, that's helpful as well.
And then Optimus Rhyme wants to know, what's the best place to submit quality of life adjustments? You can post those either on forums or Discord. We compile daily reports for the development team, and then weekly reports. Like, they get all the information from you guys. I spam that stuff down everybody's throats, and they probably get annoyed, but our team is working hard to compile all that data for them. Everything gets read. It is a lot. Flanker wants to know, what's the status of dynamic gridding since start of early access?
There's a lot of progress made on dynamic gridding, and right now we're still working with a few issues that relate to cross-server boundary nodes, and that relate to I don't remember the second one. The POP. Thank you. The population service and cross-boundary POP after service splitting. So those are two issues that the networking team is working with our gameplay engineering team to try to address. And for the time being, as we see potential splits happen, we've increased the worker count per realm to try to address some of the heavy load. I mean, we have a lot of full servers, right? We have a lot of full servers that are sitting at 5,000 to 6,000 CCU at their peaks right now in the realm, and that's a lot of people in that continent. So we're going to be addressing that in the new year.
All right. Next is, before you all end, can you guys give us a leak for something the community can talk about and hope for next year?
A leak.
This is from Prime Mara.
A leak.
Steven is the lord of leaks.
My mind has been so far departed from leaks. I don't know. Do you guys have any leaks? What? You guys have leaks to give?
Sounds like a trap.
I know, it does sound like a trap. It is a total trap.
The only one who can leak is you, Steven. The rest of us are like, no.
I will say, that that it is a priority for us to get freeholds up and running. And I think what we come out with freeholds and housing, next year, I think is going to be a big departure from where freeholds were or housing was when we initially debuted it. So I'm excited to see that. But no specific leaks. I'm just no specific leaks.
I'm sorry. I think I might have said titles went out. There's no titles. No titles have gone out to anybody. I don't know. CS said I said something about titles. We don't have titles yet. That is something that feature will come online hopefully next year. Cross our fingers. The next one here is from Rosen Baratinas, and they want to know, tell me more about arenas, instanced or open world. When will be
open
online?
World. Open world. Arenas are something that we want to get in as an open world feature to have opportunities for people to go and test their metal.
All right, and then Black Rose wants to know about visual fidelity. Basically, they're looking at our live stream showcases and wanting to know how they can get things to look on par with that level.
How can they?
Yeah.
I don't know. What rig are they using? And what settings do they have? I mean, obviously, optimization is always going to be a process. Is always going to be an effort for us. There was a lot that was done. I think those of you who were here prior to the early access launch on Steam saw what our optimization and performance looked like, just 2 months ago. And I know that Zach and his team, they did a lot of work in a very short period of time to make sure that this game can run more smoothly than it has been. And there's still a lot more work to go on that front. So, how can you get the game to look like us? We're playing the game. We're playing it on our cards, which is usually 4K or 5K series if we're doing marketing videos, NVIDIA, and then we are using DLSS set for quality, and we have everything set to ultra. So that's how we make these types of videos. And if you have a machine that can handle that, you're going to see the game that way. Make sure your drivers are updated.
Which on the DLSS part, we have been working with NVIDIA. Some of you guys may have seen that we're supported now in their latest update. They also spotlighted us in their DLSS Tuesday, if you want to go show that article some love. So it's been pretty cool seeing that come to fruition, and hopefully that means for those of you who are using their product, you get a little bit more support. Lazy Peon had something to add
before you move on to
this
that
question.
Could I just speak to the fidelity question real quick?
Can I add more to that question from Lazy Peon as well? They wanted to know, when will they see improvements to the game's visual/graphics, like nighttime, even on Max, is what they were talking about. And then take it away, Jacob, on the visuals.
No, it's cool. I just think that might be a little bit of an education opportunity. The pendulum swings between fidelity and performance frequently in large-scale products like this. If this was a box product that had its own locked engine for X amount of years, and they were, rendering engineers pumping for 5 years just to get the hair to work on Zero Dawn, things like that. Those are interesting. That's great. I really appreciate those games and that type of development. And what everybody's seeing and what everybody's experiencing is we swung the pendulum towards performance and accessibility. And we did that on purpose, right? And that does come at a cost. And some of that cost is the visual fidelity that we see through the shaders, through the rendering pipeline in Unreal. Like there's a non-trivial amount of work to do to be able to make it better. And it matters. It matters to us. It matters to you. I know it matters to you. We all want the best looking, best performant product. And that pendulum will continue to swing. The amount of distance between the pendulum swinging is the thing that will inform like how close we are to feeling good about it. Right now, I don't know that anybody here is super satisfied with the way that it looks. We are more satisfied with the way that it runs. And that pendulum will continue to swing back and forth. So that was the point I wanted to make there.
Good point.
All right. I think that, that we're working on it, continuing to progress for those who keep asking. We're going to do 2 more. So this is the penultimate question from Imno, and they want to know, when will we be seeing new racial layouts for settlements?
Not until we are much closer to beta. So that's something, that's something that's going to come later. It's not going to be likely in the first half of next year.
And our final one is from Provoke Chaos, which is an interesting name. Has the Steam Alpha actually helped? Are you guys getting more feedback than you did previously, and better feedback?
Oh, I think the proof is in the pudding, and I think we all can see it. I think that everybody who's been a part of this community, who's been in Discord or on Reddit or in the forums, they can see the infusion of fresh faces, of fresh pain, of fresh, people coming to join this product and be excited about, what the future holds and the systems that we're trying to create and the loops that we're trying to emphasize. I can tell you that I am a avid connoisseur of our community. I digest everything all the time, as most of us do on this team. And the difference is night and day between what we have seen, ahead of that Steam launch and what we're seeing after. Just interacting with people on Twitch. I was watching Aerolee and Showback play. Was watching SVan and Pirate and some smaller creators that came in and they're having a great time and I think I think that they understand the vision, that they see the vision, and a lot of the conjecture out there in the MMORPG subreddit or in the MMORPG community isn't always fond, of us due to the time that it's taking to create this game and the style that we're doing it in. But those of the people who come and they spend a little bit of time understanding what we're trying to create, I think get excited pretty easily. And that, I think, speaks to the appeal of the product that we're creating. And obviously the passion that goes behind creating it. So, it's been revitalizing for us as a team as well, to jump in and play with an audience that's fresh. Not because we don't want to play with our audience that has been with us for the last year, but because it reminds us of some of the perspectives that perhaps we lost touch with over a year of being so close to, what we're making and pushing every day. You forget sometimes about a person who knows nothing and who hasn't scoured every morsel that the wiki has to offer about this game and the systems that we're trying to create, right? That gives a very unique inside of the box perspective. And now we get people who, off the side of the Steam road jumps in, is like, ooh, cool, what is this? I'm like, oh shit, this feels old school. I have XP debt? That's crazy. I haven't experienced that since 2003. It's like, okay, cool. Let's talk about that. I think that's awesome. And I think obviously that is the objective of why we went to Steam. And I think we're seeing the fruits of that.
All right, and with that, we are going to wrap up our Q&A and wrap up our update here. But I do want to end on a little bit of a note here. If everyone wouldn't mind sharing kind of one of the player interactions that you've had throughout the last couple weeks, or it could be throughout all of Alpha 2 so far. I'll start by sharing that the other day I was killing some creatures and I saw this person struggling, so I gave him a couple heals so that he could survive, and I helped him kill the creature. And then he like sat down and got his mana back up, or stamina back up, and I went off and was killing stuff. And later down the line, this was like a whole other area, that same person saw me struggling. I was running away from a creature that was murdering me because I pulled 2. And they came and helped me, and I was like, that was just such a cool moment to like have that. And then I tried to put them in a group, and they're like, I don't want to be in a group. I just saw you needed help, and earlier you healed me, and I just wanted to give back. And I thought that was really sweet.
I had a similar experience, except I was on a jam client, and I was like, banning. I was poning the gold sellers, and I saw a person run by me, and they had a bear chasing me. And the bear stood up, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's gonna die. And I was on my cleric, but I was in no clip mode, so they couldn't see me, like I was invisible. And out of nowhere, I was just like, boom, little heals are coming out left and right. This guy's probably sitting there thinking to himself, what the heck? He didn't say anything. He must have, I don't even know if he noticed it, but I saved his life, didn't say a word, and the guy just ran off, and I was like, okay, he had no idea what happened there, but he's living at least, and he didn't die to that bear. I like doing that from time to time, just sending out invisible heals to people that I see having problems. I was doing, Asmon was playing, and when he was fighting that rock monster, I was sending him a few heals as well. So he's like, and then he was just like, damn, I'm strong. I'm like, yeah, you're real strong. Real strong.
I was not hacking, I was just normal healing. I just want to be...
My favorite one was hanging out in the harbor, helping some folks through some of the caravan tutorial, and started talking about crates and just talking in like say chat so everybody can see it. And then a couple people stop by and keep adding more information. We're just trying to educate a new player on like what the systems are and why mules are valuable and how crates work. And then everybody ends up chipping in, and this guy's got like 50 silver. He's a little short. Help him figure out how to run some crates. And then I log back in like the next day, and I see the same guy just ripping his mule back and forth. I logged in the next day, and like, this dude's got to be rich by now. He's got to be balling. But it was cool to be able to see like, and to see the community react just in real time around helping new people try and figure out what's going on, and onboarding people into the game and helping them understand how to make money and the rest of it. So I thought that was really cool.
Love it.
That's cool.
Hector, Bill, or Langford, you got any good stories?
I don't have any specific. It's just like has been said, the drive-by healing, the if you see somebody running, the ability to just kind of help them out on the way. The other thing that I really enjoy is like when you're carrying those crates across the world and you run into somebody else who's carrying a crate, and it feels like instant camaraderie.
Let's walk together.
Yeah.
My favorite actually, Bill, is sometimes when I see a person, like I'll be in some of the POIs and stuff, and I'll see somebody tag a mob, and then the mob's too much for them to handle, but they really wanted to get the tag. And the other people, instead of helping them, will actually just let them die. And that feels terrible. I feel really bad about that. And then I'm watching, if it's a streamer or something, and I'm watching, I'm like, why isn't this guy helping me? Why aren't they helping me? I was like, because they want to take your shit. They want you to die. Oh no.
It was pretty funny.
So I guess I have a small one. Me and my buddy we were camping minotaurs up by Urson. And his son logged on, so he's like, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go run down and kind of help get him oriented to where he's at, and I'll be right back. So I was just out in this area by myself, and he was on his way back to me when two guys like kind of cornered me and jumped me, and he was a priest, and they didn't know because there was just no way that they could know that he was in my party and coming back to me. So they got me really low, and all of a sudden my health just jumped back up. And then he comes in, and we basically killed both of them and ran off giggling like, nice. we won the fight. But at the same time, they're like, what the heck, cheater? And then until they saw that the priest actually got there, and it was kind of a funny moment.
Hector, you got any good ones?
been a lot of fun experience.
I mean, I've been picking lots of flowers, and some
Cleric guys, we all know what he meant.
Yeah, I was picking lots of flowers and daffodils in next to Evans End, and someone was running a crate, and they were not going to survive. They probably had about a pack of wolves or something on them. I think it was the gobos right there next to some of the encampments, and they're going to die. And I'm like, I got to stop picking the flowers, and I got to go help. And I just helped them out, healed them, killed the stuff around them, and they survived, and they went on their merry way, and they said thank you and moved on and continued the journey. And that was awesome. Being part of that experience, being part of their journey, is always very fulfilling to see someone just continue on and carry that crate and go complete it. And I just carry on picking flowers, and as I see people continuing the game and just interacting, I have a lot of conversations about picking flowers and just say hi to people. And sometimes it's a long conversation, sometimes it's short. But those are very fulfilling moments where I have
bags, Hector.
No, it's just the social interactions I have with people.
Give me your bags. I need bigger bags.
Jacob has all my flowers and all my ore, so he has it. So
Hector has all these mules. I need more friends. I need mule friends.
Yeah, but really, I'm fulfilled by all the social interactions I'm having incognito with all the players. They make me happy, and they make me very excited to do the job that I do to find the bugs and make that experience better for them.
Yeah, that's honestly the best part. I mean, the reality of it is, even in early access, even in alpha, with the launch this last week, it's populating. These servers are popping, right? There's a lot of people in every POI, in every node, and I think that at the end of the day, no matter what MMO you're playing, the ultimate experience of an MMO is that massively multiplayer. When you walk into an area and you see a bunch of people, whether it's conflict or cooperation, it's just cool to see that many people in an area and know that there's other human beings on the side of those characters, right? Those are other human beings that you get to interact with, to meet, to have a fresh conversation with. There is opportunity there for social engagement, and that's at the crux of every, worthwhile MMO experience.
All right. With that, thank you all so much for joining us. As a reminder, all of you who are already with us, thank you so much. We appreciate it. For those of you who aren't, you can head on over to Steam and type in Ashes of Creation and come join us in early access if you're interested in being part of our journey and helping support us along the way. Obviously, we would love your feedback. If you want to send that over to us at forums.ashesofcreation or over on our Discord. Also, hang out in our Discord. That's where the best news is going to be. We'll try to keep you guys updated on Steam news as well as through the banner if there's any critical things that come up. Thank you to all of you for joining. I know that you guys are busy people. Jacob, Bill, Brian, Hector, and Steven. We could be here all day chatting with you guys, but we have work to do, as you all know. And it is our final day before our holiday break for a lot of our team. We will have, again, like we mentioned before, a small group of live ops folks who are monitoring everything. But we will be hopefully sending our folks off on holiday break unless we find some critical issues. Stay healthy, stay safe.
And let's give some hearts in chat for Margaret. She is not feeling well and is sick, but still championed through. Didn't want to miss the last stream of the year. Let's hope you recover quickly, Margaret.
I'm feeling better today than I was before, so it's good. I had 103.7 degrees Fahrenheit fever, so I was not doing good. I felt like my brain was melting. But I'm doing better today. The VOD will be over on Twitch as soon as we're over with this. We'll also upload it to YouTube as per usual. Definitely leave a comment if you want to be one of our lucky subscriber spotlights. And follow us on all the things. We are Ashes of Creation everywhere. And we try to keep you guys as up to date as we can on all the things. Reminder that we are 15% off right now on Steam until I think it ends December 25th, because Steam only allows you to do a sale for 14 days. So if you want to get it on sale now, that is the time. Or if you have friends who are interested, just letting you guys know that. And with that, we will say farewell to you all. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful year. And we'll see you next year.
Happy holidays,
everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Alright, I think we're done. Yeah. Alright. Let's get ourselves back on here. Alright, so that's done. Alright, we've done 2 caravans. That's enough for today, I think. We're going to sell our packages. Hopefully we'll get the bonus this time. God. Got to know when hold 'em. Alright, so we'll summon this guy. We don't want copyright infringements. Listen to singing, songing, whatever. Alright, we're good. Summon this one. Come on. Oh, we've got to send that one first, that's right. Then summon that one. Alright. And we now have 87 million. Happy days. Alright, we've still got a bit of stuff we could probably drop off back at base. I'd say we teleport over. Let's teleport to No Man's Land first. No, let's teleport to Risa. Teleport to Risa. I'm just going to sell that stuff I got. I don't really need it. It's just a little bit of extra stuff. And I don't think you need that many for the crafting that I want to do, so them little bits I've got I could probably just leave and sell, whatever. Alright. We are going to go there and on here. Gotta know too much there. Alright. Alright, so let's just sell this garbage. Actually, we want to sell it over here today. Yes. I probably want to buy another pick as well, because I am getting pretty close to I'm getting pretty close to damaging the pick I've got, and I need a decent one. I don't really want to get too many crap ones. I've got loads of those, I've got loads of that, but we'll keep that because we use that quite a lot later on. And that's it. Says 25k, that'll do. Whatever. Right. Let's go to the auction house real quick. I'm thinking if I can get a decent pickaxe anyway. Let me have a look what we've got right now. Alright, so we're using the advanced one now. Probably don't want that one. So we don't really want to use the solid pickaxe. So we're on the advanced pickaxe. We just search that, we'll get them. Look at these babies. 127. Now then. Only 1.4 mil. Damn, it's pretty good. To be fair, it's not bad. I think we'll just get it. I'll get a couple of them. I mean, I don't need to goof around with these. I've got loads of money. I'm pretty sure they're all 50, aren't they? Yeah. That's it. So I can use that one now, see? Probably just sell that in a bit. Let's get that one as well. Seems it's cheap enough. And we'll get that one. I'm going to be using a lot of pickaxes, so I don't mind paying the money for fairly okay ones. Probably the next level was probably going to be even better, but right now, this is what's going to last me through, I think. Let's sell the solid pickaxes because we don't need them. And I really don't want to end up switching over to them by accident and then wondering why my things are going so slow. So let's sell... Yeah, let's sell these ones. I will sell them, I've got plenty of them to be fair. I don't really need them. Rift stones, yeah, I'll keep hold of them. That's 209, that's not too bad. Sell the bee. I know bees don't sell for shit, but I don't need it. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, need to close that first. Alright, we've got plenty of space, plenty of weight. I say we get the buff and we get out of here and get leveling. Should we buy one of the 20%? Should we buy one of the 20% ones? I've only got... These are 15%. I'm not even sure they make a massive difference. The master elixirs, so let's have a look. Trash that. Boom. Master elixir. Search that one. Oh, come on. Master elixir. Yeah. They are going to be in... Not skill books. Materials. And they're going to be in supplement potions. We just want to buy some, guys. Come on. Alright, so we won't want that then. We'll just do it this way. Again, of course, you've got to do it by price. That's my bad. So, Master Elixir, you can't do it by grade because none of them show up. But do it by price and they will. It's stupid. I know. I don't know why. Alright, so he wants 5 mil. Is it worth it for another 5%? I mean, it's not going to hurt anything, is it? If I buy 2 of them. Hey? What we're going to lose? Hang on 1 second. Right. Let's get the buff and let's get out of here. We're going to go for profession booster for 1 hour, and we're going to move ourselves across to the portal there. And then what we're going to do is get this guy at 62. That's what we really want. We want 62. And then we can get the adamantite, and then we can start making ships. Well, we can make the frigates anyway. We can't make the really nice ships right now, but you know. Alright, so before I get to my first one, I will take that potion. No, I just want to get there first. There we go. Just double check. Yeah, we want to go straight across towards these trees now. Got some cobalt over there. We'll take that. We'll take it. Why not? Right, let's take the potion. Boom. 30 minutes starts now. Rock and roll, my man. Yeah, way faster. Just wish I could get on the horse faster. It's so slow. That's what's going to slow me down right now, running and getting on and off of horses, isn't it? So that's it. Yeah, the elixir, the using the better pickaxes is definitely better because it's just so much quicker. Right, pretty sure I want to go down towards these other side of these trees and going through the trees. I should get to that acacia that's got the iron inside it. Oops. Yep, we're heading down this way. It's good. Now the question is, do I want to dip over the side first? Depends if anyone else is looking around here, doesn't it? Looking alright, we'll get the cobalt. Looks like we might be the only person down here again. Alright, head towards them buildings over there. I was hiding behind a little bush. 1226 then. It's alright. 1226 for the big hit, for the crit hit, I guess, the crit strike. Right, it's just by these houses should be bunches of stuff. Yeah. And then we start going back up to the southeast, I think. Yeah, up there. Alright, so we get the iron first, and then we go across, get the cobalt. In fact, we could do a little circle here, to be fair, because there's some over there as well, so... Got a little circuit. Alright, so almost there. We'll be there soon enough. I can see, I mean, you can look at the bar when you get mining experience and it shows you on the bar. I like that. I like that it shows you your XP and how far along you are progressing without having to check every time. So you can see that gold bar next to mining, plus 610. So that gold bar is my progress on that particular skill. Cool. Alright. I don't think there's anything on there, but there is going down, I believe. So we'll go down to the water now. Or down by the water, anyway. Should be some iron. There's some iron down there, look. And we kind of follow this all the way around until it starts going north again. But it's a bit of a bollocks when they start building houses right on the spawn points, because there used to be loads down here. That, you know, there used to be lots of like cobalt as well, just near where that house is now. Capture the flag. It's not for me yet. I'm not PvPing yet. I'm not up for it yet. get to level 73 maybe, then I'm ready for it, but not quite yet. I just feel I'd be at a distinct disadvantage right now. You know, I've only just got 70, so I know the gear's going to be the same, but each level you get, you can possibly get your skills up more. So, you know, I do need to. I'll work on that again, but I really want to get out and sailing. That's what I really want to do. I want to figure that out and start doing that. I don't even know if you can AFK sail as a merchant. I don't know. That would be pretty cool though if you could, wouldn't it? Just going across the high seas, but then there's a chance you can get pirates. Pirates can attack you. That I don't know. I'm on a PvE server, so I don't know. That's the honest truth of it. I have got no idea. 60. 2 more levels to go, and then you get that purple stuff. And then, by God, I'll be coming back here for that purple stuff. There's a lot of it around here. Adamantite. Yep. Right now, we'll just keep on pushing on. You can sell 10 ingots of adamantite for like, was it 10 million or something? I don't know, it was like a million pieces or something. It was pretty expensive. I looked at it the other day, I was like, damn. But I can see why. It takes time to get it, you know? It takes time to get up enough skill so you can actually start mining it. I just want to see it hit 62. That's all I want. There's that piece of iron in the acacia tree. It's an old one as well, so I don't think many people maybe come around here for the wood. I don't know. I've never been a really big one for going around getting resources, by the way, so this for me is a first. Oh, please excuse me. Oh, poor elbow. Just setting my alarm for cooking. You know what it's like when you get on these games, you get so engrossed into it, you forget what time it is, and then everything you're cooking burns. I don't want to do that. I've been resting most of the day. Cooked a couple of meals up, ready for the week, because now I'm off for a week because of my elbow. I certainly can't drive a truck with my elbow the way it is right now. So. Hopefully it's okay for next week. I hate staying at home. I enjoy playing my games and stuff when I can, but I can't even sit here for long because my back starts to hurt as well, you see. Injury at work. Shit happens, I guess. Ugh, 72 for Mithril. Or is it 72? 75 maybe? I can't remember. Mithril was quite a ways off for me right now. Sorry, I'm just heading all the way down to this corner because there's usually quite a few little bits and pieces that start going here, and then we start going up to the north. So from here we should start getting a few more bits and pieces. So you can go right around to the other side over there. That's just in range of my base as well. So it's kind of like work myself north here now. And then by the time I've worked myself north, normally I can go back across to the west side, and it's usually respawned. So I don't know what timer it's on. Maybe 15, 20 minutes, maybe. I don't know. I I know it's kind of boring content, guys. It's nothing really exciting, but you know, I like to get this done, and I'm just streaming while I do it, so I make no apologies really. That's adamantite over there, I think, on the left. I think it's hard to tell. It's cobalt. You know what I should have done is start my smelters. Forgot about that. I will go and do that now. We'll make our way back to the base. I think if I remember rightly, running from here, because I was loaded last time, and it was just shot slightly off. Yeah, I think this is probably a good idea, because if I run straight in this line, I'm pretty sure I come across a lot of stuff I can mine. Pretty certain of it. Just keep an eye on which line it's on, because it's kind of on a straight line. Alright, so we get this here. I know I did it this morning. I ran from here, and it was kind of like that east by northeast pointer. Yeah. Pretty sure this is a good route. I mean, it's not going to be close as my mining area, but it's I'm pretty sure there's like cobalt and loads of other stuff on the way, so yeah, that's in the line. Look, see, now I can see gold or sulfur or whatever it is ahead of me. And I can see some iron there to the right, and I see cobalt across there on the right, so not too bad, not too bad. Getting my skill up, and at the same time, then I'll chuck everything in the blacksmiths, and that'll put that in there as well. Might as well get it done, because I'll get my my skills up in there as well. Then see, and I think I'm just going to put each one is just going to have its own. Like one's going to have gold, one will have iron. You know, normally I kind of like just do 50% of the iron in one and then 50 in another, but I've got 4 smelters running, so I might as well just chuck them all in there. I think that's how I feel anyway right now. It's amazing that you don't have to put wood in there, any fuel. I like that. Just chuck it in, away it goes. See, we're already halfway into 61, so we'll be there soon. We will definitely be there soon. And then it's a matter of getting the smelting up high enough so I can actually make the ingots. Which I think I'm probably almost there anyway on the smelting. I might even be there. Gotta stop for these, I'm sorry. Alright, I think I'm on the right line now. I am. Definitely on the right line, I know I am. Alright, so past these houses I should be able to start mining quite a few resources on the way through. Yeah, I see a cobalt straight in front of me. I also thought I saw a gold up there. Nope, it was a plant of some sort. Never mind. See the iron to the left of me. I think if I keep going like this and it's quite tight, I might even get the 62 by the time I get to camp. Which is great, because adamantite is massively busy around here. There's loads of it. I just want to get to it now and start smashing it up. Yeah, he's doing that one. Yep. I think we're going to get our level by the time we get there. That'll be nice. Will be nice. I know there's a few more little clusters as we get towards the base, so hopefully, if he hasn't got them, I don't know what else he's getting. He might just be getting the one thing, but pretty sure there's iron and stuff down here. Yeah. I've got so much iron now. It's good because I have to go and get coal soon, so I can make steel. I think we're going to hit it. We're going to hit the level up before we get there, I think. Which would be nice. And one more level to go. Here it comes, there it is, 61. On our way to 62 now, guys, we're almost there. Almost there. So close. And on that note, I need to AFK again. Okay. We're back. Oh, that got moved over. I don't know. Trying to avoid my cat that was sat on there. I think I'm going to lose it. Oh. Alright. I'm wasting time, I know. Almost there. I don't mind, I'll just pay for the buff again. Don't mind either way, to be honest with you. But I do need to get this buff going, this stuff going. Get it all cooking. And then get back to my area and carry on again. Hey home. Alright, let's get this going. I'm going to put all of it in the resources in here. Alright, so we want the cobalt, the gold. Don't need the sulfur actually, why am I picking the sulfur up? Hang on, let's get this cooking. Let's get the cobalt in first. Craft them ones. And then take the gold and the iron. Might be able to do the silver as well, I don't know. Alright, let's do the gold. Then we'll do the iron. And what else have I got left on me now? I've still got loads of iron. I've got a bit soft, don't need that. Let's get the iron cooking again then. We could actually make another one of these, but I don't think I need it. I'm going to be out there long enough that my skill's just going to go up anyway. Alright. That's about it, I think. This is... what's in this one? Yeah, let's just put this as junk, because this is the stuff I actually got from that box. And I don't really want to be carrying it around, so we'll chuck it in there as a junk box. I need to put the sulfur in here, though. Alright, let's get back out there. And now, I will get my skill up while I'm actually mining, which is exactly what I need to do. Let's get back over to here. Alright, here we go. Might have to take another potion, about 5 minutes maybe. I don't know how much time I got left on it. I didn't actually look. 36 minutes left on the buff, 7 minutes left on that. So yeah, we'll probably be taking another one soon enough. But for now, let's get down there. We want to go directly. In fact, we should be there. What am I doing? I went to the wrong one, guys. Too high. Too high out of the desert. The clusters I want to get to are down where I'm going, so... because they're fairly tight together, you know. I think once I've got adamantite, I think I can probably go further afield, but for now, because you've got mithril here as well, loads of adamantite as you go down this way. I'll just work my way across again, because all of these nodes usually have respawned by now, so we'll get over here and hopefully we'll have plenty to start mining again. My lovely wife's back. Alright. Definitely going a little bit slower, the skill. So... that's alright. That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take it however fast it comes. I do want to take that potion in about 4 minutes, so... I'm hoping by the time I've done this circuit, I'll be 62, and I'll be able to continue the circuit, getting the adamantite. Because that's pretty much all we need now, is just the adamantite. We've got everything else we need. Yes, we could start skilling up on getting everything again, just because I want to get mithril, but we'll be doing that soon. But honestly, I just want to get all this stuff first. If we can get enough iron where I don't need to go for iron anymore, I'll be happy with that. I mean, I've got thousands of iron. I'm hoping that all them ingots cook up. I mean, the skill is just racing up on there, the smelting skill. So I'm just gonna... I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. So now I can actually see the progress of that XP bar on the mining, and it's like, oh, come on, it's almost there. Smelting's about to ding up, I think. There it is, 36 smelting now. I'm not even sure what I need for adamantite to be able to smelt it, but I'll check. But this should give me some levels, man. I mean, I've got all the buffs going I can get. I've got the bought ones and also the potion, the elixir, so I don't know, I just hope I've got enough to push that levels up real quick. I mean, they're going up, smelting's going up, mining's going up, smelting's going up. It's definitely the way to do it, guys. Yeah, I'll waste a bit of time on that just in case, you never know. I like to get my puzzle pieces. No, we didn't get any that time, but treasure hunting's up to 27, so that's something. Alright, we need to drop back down the hill. We're going way too far over. There's definitely not as many nodes as there was before. I think maybe some will take a bit longer to spawn than others, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we've got some iron over here. Oh yeah, we're alright, we're actually got some cobalt and some iron. And yeah, they do respawn, because that's the one in the acacia look. Got 2 nodes of iron. Might as well get them before I get the cobalt that's behind me, because I'm going to come back down the hill anyway. Mount's gone up as well. I have to double back on myself a little bit now. I think, wasn't there some cobalt over here that I saw? I know I see that node on the left there, and I see that, but I thought there was cobalt over here as well. Maybe not. That's alright. Doesn't matter, I don't care what I'm hitting right now. As long as my skill goes up, I don't care. I'm only getting 508. Because I need to have a potion, right? There we go. Makes a difference, does make a difference. Might as well pay for it and just get it. Yeah, 610 now, look. 100 extra on each one, plus the bonus when you get the crit. So it does make a difference. If you didn't have these buffs, and I wasn't within my clan or personal alter reach, I get 90 XP per hit. So, you know, makes a big difference, guys. Definitely going slower though, because by now on this one I was over halfway. But that's okay. We just had our potion, so we've got 27 minutes left on there and 29 minutes left on the potion. So just keep on pushing. I think we'll get it before time runs out. If we're unlucky, then it might be just over, but we'll see. It all comes down to now how many nice close nodes I can find. It's nice having the faster axe, it does make a difference. Oh, Doomcaller's awake. I'm not quite there yet. 75 is the advised level if you want to go for world bosses. Otherwise you die a lot. Yeah, what am I missing? I'm missing something here, guys. What am I not seeing? This is my usual route. I'm just not seeing many many nodes popping up. Oh, there's a couple down there. Now we could potentially run across to there, or swim across, which we do sometimes as well. I do that sometimes. If these ones haven't refreshed. Because there's loads of nodes over that side. Similar kind of stuff to here as well, so it's not a bad little area. But I'm just hoping these nodes start to refresh a little bit more, because I'm not seeing any cobalt ahead of me. Normally the cobalt's ahead of me up here. I can see some sulfur. I guess the best ships are all going to have Mithril, right? The destroyers. I'm making a frigate. That's the best I can do at the moment. I just want to see what it's like. Just want to have a go on the seas. I mean, I never really did it on Ash's Creation much because it was so expensive if you lost a ship. Right, ridiculous. So on here, I don't think it's so bad, thankfully. And I don't know what I can do on a ship here, so that'll be new to me as well. It's very slow. This is definitely a soft level cap. Extremely slow now. Because it was about now I decided to run back to the base thinking, oh, I might just about get the XP enough on to get onto it to get the next level, and I did. But there's no way now if I did. I'm not even halfway there, so I think it's probably about 3 times more experience or something. I don't know. Seems like a lot. For sure. But it's not supposed to be easy, so I'm down with that as well. Otherwise you'd have everybody doing it. And it's good. My character's not going to get wiped. It's always going to be here. It's going to be persistent. I'll have the skills whenever I need it. I see some more cobalt on the rise there. Got to go and get that. Smelton's racing up there, though. It's good. Oh yeah, this is definitely a soft cap of some sort. Need a lot more experience. Now, question is, 10 minutes? That's I don't know if it's had time to respawn yet. The party, I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't look like it. I don't see anything. Well, get these iron anyway. It's something. Halfway. It's definitely a soft level cap. Oh! That's okay. I just got to keep going. It's rough though. Oh, look at all this adamantite around here. Oh my god. I'm gonna mine the shit out of that stuff once I get the level up. I mean, I know where to go now by not being able to mine it, do you know what I mean? So I kind of... And mithril as well, I know where some good mithril spots are as well, where it's clumped up, so... And you know that just by what you can't mine, you're like, Smelting's going to go up again in a minute. I don't want to be running around this far. Come on, where's all the clusters? I'm running far too far between areas, so I think I need to head back down to my spot. We'll try. Oh, there's a couple of spots over here. Let's have a little look. So I can definitely see cobalt, I can definitely see iron. Definitely see a lot of wolves as well. No, I've been up here before. It's not that great. Smelton's going up, rocking away. It's about the only thing that's fucking going up though. I'm not seeing much around here at all. I see some cobalt down on the shore there. I'm gonna run down there and get that, but it's a hell of a long way to go for each node. I see some iron here, I see some gold over there, or, yeah. Might be sulfur. Yeah, this looks alright actually. I'll go down there and get that next one. Once I get this. And there's another cobalt over there as well. Will we do it in 17 minutes? I don't know. It's not looking so good, is it, right this second? I think I'm going to make my way back towards the clusters that I know that are there normally. They should be up by now. Let's go get this cobalt in the distance right over there. No, we might do it. We'll see. Depends how lucky I get as well with the crit hits, because that really just shoots it up. Thought I saw a treasure chest just then. I guess not. Seeing things. My senility is finally setting in on the game. Oh, it's that bugged one. You could stand there all day smacking that one. And another bugged one. What the hell? 2 bug nodes together. Alright, let's head back up. Let's see what we get. Don't be another bug node. I was getting excited when I saw 2 nodes together. I was like, oh gosh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna get there. We'll get there before this buff runs out anyway. Confident of it now. Second part always seems to go quicker. Maybe just get luckier. Tell you what, I've got a lot of sulfur as well now. You know, it'll be funny. I'll get my level up so I can actually get adamantite, and my mining skill won't be high enough. That won't actually be funny, but I think it might be a thing. What can I do? Just gotta keep going. Oh. I don't know if I can keep going much longer though, because my elbow is killing me right now. I do want to get this level. Looks like all the nodes have respawned. This is nice. This will definitely get me my level then. If they've all respawned. We've got 13 minutes left on the potion, 12 minutes left on the buff. Should be good. And then I'm going to work around and get all the adamantite while I'm going around. Although I should probably get the buff before I do that, right? What do you reckon? Oh yes, mining's definitely going to go up. I'll be coming back down in a minute. I want to get this out of this cobalt first. And then we've got to go back down. I think there's sulfur or gold or something down there anyway. And there's definitely iron down here. There's the iron. So close. Then I'll be able to get the new pickaxe, right? I think. I might have wasted all that money just on buying the other pickaxes. Might have to sell them. I'm coming back for all that adamantite that's up here, I'll tell you that for nothing, because there was loads, wasn't there? There was a shit ton of it to my north. Yeah, these three should ding me. Come on. Give me a nice proc. That'd be nice if I did this one, because I remember this one. No, so close. So close. Alright, well we're heading down towards the adamantite now anyway, so we're all good. Pretty sure if I smack the iron here, then go over the hill, I should be able to get the adamantite. This should do it, come on. Come on! No! Oh! So close. No, I'll have to get that iron piece. I think there's a piece of iron down here, isn't there, usually? Is there an iron cluster down here? No? I guess it hasn't respawned. Damn it. What's funny is the next one will do it. I'm hoping I don't lose the buff before then, because then I have to do 4 or 5. Ah, here's one. Might be okay. 8 minutes left. We're good. We'll level. We'll do it. We'll do it. No problem. There's an iron down the bottom there. And then we can come back and... Somebody's been at the adamantite, look, see? So somebody's doing the adamantite. I was wondering where it all was, because there wasn't any here. I'm like, that's odd. Here it comes! Oh! So close! This is the one. This iron should do it. There it is, 62. Alright. Right, now we've got to find adamantite, and that guy was doing adamantite because you can see it all broken up. So, I'm thinking maybe we run back. We'll get this cobalt. But if we run back along this way, kind of opposite way to what he's going, I guess. Down on the riverbank, I remember seeing a whole bunch of it. I guess it's a matter of whether or not he's got to it, because that's the cobalt. He obviously knows what he's doing or where he's going. Same as me, I know where I'm going on my my little runs. I'm sure he knows his runs too, where he goes for his adamantite. So, adamantite. I would say he's been here. Look, see. Ah, shucks. There's my first one over there, I can see it. Huh? No, don't say that to me. 62, isn't it, mining? Yeah. Adamantite ore, 62. Yeah, you cheeky git. I hadn't registered it. Whew! I was worried there. I'm like, I worked hard to get to this level. Come on. Yep, we're getting adamantite. Yeehaw! Finally got it. Alright, now I can start putting all this together and start thinking about my shipping. Woohoo! What a wonderful day. I don't know if I can smelt it yet, that's the problem. At the moment, it's all I'm going to be looking for, though, and I know if I go up here and go across, I should be able to get some more. I know there's a cobalt there, and I know. But if I can get some adamantite, that'll be so nice. I think he was running in this direction when I saw him, wasn't he? Because I know there wasn't much around here. It was all down by the river, down by the side of the river, like I've just got. And there's some more down there. Is that cobalt? That might be cobalt, actually. Yeah, it's cobalt. Alright, that's okay. We're going to keep going. There's some adamantite there. If I'm not mistaken, I need like 200 ingots. So I've got a bit of work to do. A lot of mining. But now we've got it, now we can just mine it whenever we see it now, rather than just concentrating and leveling up. I want to get back across the area. I know there was some. Get this cobalt. Got 2 minutes left on the buff. Looks like everything's cooked anyway. That's cobalt. Smelting's at 38. Nice. I'm gonna start heading back towards the base because I do remember there was lots of adamantite on the way, so we'll start heading down there. You can see adamantite from miles away as well because it's so bright purple. You can see the cobalt too, but the adamantite, even the dark especially, it's like you can see it from miles away. We will get the cobalt as we go through though. I'm not worried about the buff now, it's gone. But we'll get these couple. I know there's definitely some adamantite on the way. I'm certain of it. Although I'm quite far off the usual line that I take, so maybe I've missed it. I should really go and get the buff again, shouldn't I, for my smelting? That's what I should do. Because it's going to keep on cooking. And I think I've got 1 teleport to base left, I think. Pretty sure I have. No, I haven't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm going to go and get the buff anyway. I think even at Risi I'm actually in range to get the skill, so I might as well get the buff. It's only 2 million. And if it gets my skill up, then I definitely should be getting it. Simple as that. There you go. Alright, now we'll go... Let's go back over here. I know that guy was doing it as well, but... I kind of want to get as much as I can as well. I think they spawn... I think it's about a 10-minute respawn timer on them anyway, so we should be okay. We should start picking it up, I'm pretty sure. I'll go back on my south path. There's some there. I should probably get the map up now just to go for the adamantite. check where my weight at. It's not too crazy. Got a little bit I can get. I want to get as much adamantite as I can while that guy's not there. He's obviously not hitting every spawn again because they're starting to repop. So if I can get in on them, why not? God damn it. I should probably work my way back really and start getting on with my smelting and get this the stuff that I've got smelting instead of carrying it around while I've got the buff running. Probably my safest bet because yeah, it's not all respawned yet, so I think he is definitely running around a little bit here. Alright, let's go inside. Let's get the smelting going for what I've got. See all these going still. That's wonderful. What have I got? I have got some adamantite. Can I do it? No. Smelter level 40. So I need to keep on pushing on that smelting level, I think. But we're getting there. We're almost there. Let's get some more cobalt going. All of that's going to give me points, so I'm just going to keep it going. I should maybe I should craft another one. Let's have a look. Can't remember what you need. Crafting. Maybe I should craft another couple of them, really. Resinous and logs. Okay. We've got all of that. Can't remember which one it's in now. Resinous is in this one, I think. Yeah, it is. And some logs, which are in here. Main page, actually, we'll just take a bunch of those. And we'll craft, I think, craft 2 of them, right? Maybe 3? Should we craft 3? Come on. Oh, there we go. Alright, go back to the main page, and I'll put the wood back in, because I don't need to be carrying that. And I'm going to put the iron that I've got there, because that's going to be needed. I've still got 21 hours left on this. I do need to do that. I do, I know. And I will. Eventually. Okay. Now, let's close that. Let's put these back to back on these ones. Oh, hang on. You've reached the limit of the same type. Damn. Okay. I've only got 4. But if that's my limit, that's my limit. Buggeration and fuckery. Alright, well, what do we got? Sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. Got a bit of gold. Let's get the iron. And I'm going to drop them in there as well. Don't need them up there anymore. And we'll just cook some more iron here, I guess. Alright. 1.5 levels to go, guys. 1.5 levels to go on my smelting. How many you got left to cook? Oh, loads. How about you? Loads. Loads! So this should definitely level me up high enough to do my adamantite. Boom! Alright, let's go get some more adamantite while we're here. Hell yeah! I'm up with this. I'm down with it. I'm down. Oh, let me just go and check my food. 1 second. Ooh. And I go back into image. Right, let's have a look. We gotta run south by southwest. Come on, show me all this adamantite. If this guy's around there all day, that's gonna really annoy me because it means he'll get it all. And I want it. Doesn't he know it's my first day of getting adamantite and I want to get it and I've got things to do. That's interesting. There's one under his house. That is interesting. Pretty sure I saw an adamantite under his house. Yeah, there is. Huh. I wonder if he's botting AFK in there. There's definitely someone running around getting him out of time. Sure, I just saw him there. It's alright, you can't get all of it. There's lots of it. Is there really? The only problem is, isn't Channel 4 the PvP stuff as well though? I don't want to get PvP'd while I'm getting it. Yeah, it's PvP. How you doing, Whoops? Welcome to the channel. I suppose, what do you lose when you get PvP killed anyway? I don't think you lose anything, do you? Maybe some points? Oh, that makes sense then. But there is quite a bit here. There was a guy running around here earlier, and I think he's not doing it now, so I'm just going to keep on bashing away on it. I want to get enough to get a ship, and then I want to go seeing what that's all about. Yeah, see, the points at the moment I'm not bothered about, honestly. Smelting's almost there. Nice, one more level on smelting and I'll be able to smelt that adamantite. Doing okay, doing okay. It's funny, I just saw a base with some adamantite underneath his base. So I'm wondering if he's able to AFK mine it through the floor, and that way he can set himself a little auto clicker up or something, because they can't see you, no one can see you. Who knows, man? But we're getting there. I just got adamantite so I can now mine it. Now I've just got to get the skill up so I can smelt it. It's almost there. And then I can build the ship that I've been waiting to do for the last 3 days. That's how long it's taken me to get the points anyway, to get up the level. But if there's not much more around here, then maybe it'll be a good thing to switch across to. I mean, I'll be okay on PvP anyway, but I just didn't want to hassle with it. I could definitely probably switch across. Definitely, probably. Plus, well, then you see I'm away from my my clan altar, so I'm not going to get as many points. I guess it's a matter of deciding whether I want the points or I want the ore. Because it's definitely pretty sparse up here. Normally there's a lot more. I run past it every day. There's a bunch over there actually. We'll get that stuff over there. Nope, that's cobalt. And so's that. That's cobalt as well. I had to knock my graphics down to, I think I put them down to medium. Otherwise the lighting effects was just getting real bad. I couldn't see anything. Had it on ultra and it was just like, yeah. They need to fix the lighting, I think. Same as I had to on Ash's Creation. Yeah, yeah. It's got to be done, man. I mean, it's crazy. But the lighting definitely makes an effect when you drop it down. You can actually see what the fuck you're doing. Otherwise, you can't see shit. And the shading is just really bad. I know they did it on Ash's Creation was exactly the same. They changed the transition between light and day as well. You couldn't see when it swapped from nighttime to daytime, like at dusk. You couldn't see. So there's definitely a problem with the engine, I think. But they managed to fix it just before Ash's Creation went to shit. They fixed it. We need to get the devs on here so they can show the guys how to fix it. 15 from a world boss. Nice. Hey Jordan, how you doing? That's pretty good. That's not bad. I mean, to be fair, now I've actually got my skill up. I'll be able to make the ingots now, so my smelting's almost there. It's a third through the level. Once that hits the level, I'll be good. I'll be able to smelt it myself, and it sells for a bang as well. I mean, I won't have to do so many caravans for money. I'll be able to just come out here and grind on the adamantite. Yeah, grind the drops on them. You know, I'm only level 70, so I've been advised not to go to the world bosses until 75, so I haven't actually done them yet. Apparently you die a lot if you're below 75. Maybe it's the gear, I don't know. But something I probably need to do. I'm trying to do each step by step, and I'm just kind of going out and, you know, making some content for it so people can see what this game's all about. I want more people to come and join us. And we have, I don't know if you guys read it, but we actually had our record on the number of continuous players, just over 7.5k, but they had to ban nearly 200 people because they were doing RMT. So it kind of missed the record by that. But if you discount that, then yeah, we did pretty well. It's going up. It's gone up from 4,500 now since I started playing, so we're definitely getting the word out there. Yeah. You see, the other thing was, so I don't know if you guys have noticed now, you can actually loot all when you actually get your boxes. I was talking to Debs a couple of weeks ago, about 4 weeks ago, and I suggested that through to him. He said that's something we'll be looking at, I think. And the other one I would really like you to do is to fix the lighting. They do that, and I'm happy. 1,000 players. Whoops, that's bad. That's good. You see, I was on Ashes of Creation all that time, so probably all the time you've been playing on this, I was on Ashes of Creation, hoping that one would kick up a notch, but oh right, okay. So if you die, just stay dead. Nice. That's a really good idea. Just hit it once, and then if you die, just don't respawn. Okay. I will give that a go, I think, next time I see it pop. I always try to focus on one thing at a time, and this past couple of days I've been trying to focus on getting my mining up so I can get my adamantite. See, them 2 clusters have gone there. I'm going to go around this way and hopefully we'll get some on the riverside up there. But I've been trying to get my adamantite up, so now all I need to do is get my smelting up another half a level, and I can smelt it into ingots. Then I can make a ship, and that's my whole shtick for this week, was to try and get shipping. And see what that's all about, because I've not done it yet. Early access? When did this game actually start on early access then? Whoops. How long ago was that? You must be looking at years plus, right? I know they only dropped it to Steam on live because of Ashes of Creation went down. Because I was chatting to him last week in channel, and I said to him what I thought was a really good business decision. I mean, Ashes goes down, let's pull everyone in from Ashes, and they go live for 1.0. It's a damn good idea. There's still a lot that needs fixing, a lot that needs balancing on this, but other than that, at least you know your character's not going to get wiped. So that's why I'm happy playing it and grinding. I've never been much for grinding and targeting myself or anything, just enjoy playing, but I'm grinding now because I really want to get a ship. I want to get the frigate. And now I can do adamantite. That's going to help me get that frigate. Yo, I found it. I could see it in the distance, I just wasn't sure exactly where it was. $379 hours purchased. Let's have a look. Alright. Yeah, not bad. I've done 313 hours purchased. But that's also caravanning as well, so which I think counts for everybody, I suppose, but it's playtime. I think I've streamed for about 260 hours now. Because even if I'm like at work and I'm doing some caravans, I'll stream it, because especially when the drops are on, because people can jump in and get the drops even while I'm caravanning, you know, so kind of makes sense. You smash that follow, guys. You'll see me on next time then. We got a pizza party going. I have to check in on that shortly, because little Holly did it for me last time. I stream most days now. I'm actually off work right now. It's Paddy's Day over here in Ireland. Everyone's out getting lashed at the moment, but I don't drink now, so I'm past all that. One of the old time players I am, so I've given up the drinking, give up the smoking. I'm in Cork, north of Cork. Carrick Lake. I've been here for about I think I've been here for 12 years now. You're in Belfast. No, I know Belfast. I know it very well. I'm an ex-squaddy, so I was there during the Troubles. Thankfully all that's put behind us though. I actually took my family out to Belfast about 2 years ago. We spent a week up there on a holiday. Going up to the Giant's Causeway, and my wife's American and she's got a lot of family from up north. So we did the whole circuit. Like, we went actually to all the graveyards, a lot of the graveyards from where her ancestors are, and found a lot of the graves that are up there, the McCloskeys. Really? Ah, okay. I did the Maze Prison twice. I did 2 tours there. In the Sangers. Yeah, I did my time, and then I'll just get this cobalt, something to get. And then I moved to America and lived there for a while with my wife, and we stayed there for a while, and then her parents decided they wanted to immigrate back here, so we kind of followed them over. They stuck it out for 5 years, and then they pissed off back to the States, and we decided to stay here because we bought a house and we love it. Cork's lovely, although the weather's shockingly bad right now. I think it is for everybody. It's pretty shit in London as well right now where I'm at, or where I'm from, so. Although we get it green all the time, you see, that's the thing in the States. My wife's from Midwest. Yeah, well, my wife's from Midwest, and the winter is brutal. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, it's brutal, man. They get freezing rain that actually freezes, it hits the trees, and the tree branches and what, it just break off and shit. It's fucking crazy. And then they've got tornadoes, because she's from Kansas City, Missouri. That was brutal when we were out there. And the summers, oh my god, fucking summer's hot. Real hot. But we come over here and it's green, man, you know? I mean, over there, because it's so hot in the summer, it's all bloody... You're lucky if your grass stays green. It's like goes brown, like it is here early in the game. So you kind of look forward to a bit of green, and over here it's nice. And then, of course, we've got our lovely cows over here. You know, all that lovely milk and cheese we get. I'm a trucker over here now, so I enjoy it. Gets me out, gets me looking at the countryside, you know. You know what's really bizarre though, and I don't know if you find this up north as well. For a country where it rains so fucking much, people don't know how to drive in the rain. I mean, like, there is an accident on every road I drive on practically every time it fucking rains. They just don't know, I don't know what it is. I just don't think they know how to drive. Yeah, it's nuts. What's that about? It's like a little shower comes down, everyone drives fucking slow, or they drive too fast and start crashing into each other just because of a bit of rain. And it rains all the time, so what the fuck? I blame it on the foreigners. Yeah. Hey Jordan, whereabouts in Canada for you? Where are you at? I was up at Winnipeg a while ago. It's so cold, I couldn't last long. I lasted about 4 months up there in Winnipeg. I think it snowed like eight months of the year it snows over there. Oh, don't even get me started on black ice, whoops. Oh my god. My wife doesn't even believe in it, so she's American, she don't believe in ice over here. Black ice. It's just ice. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, we're in a funny old country, aren't we? I do love it though. Honestly, I prefer it here than I do in the UK. I'm just glad that they're now starting to build so many more Tesco's down here so I can get the stuff I enjoy. Did my skill hit? Come on. I'm not that far away. Come on, give me my skill. I just want to see if my... in fact, I might as well just check my life skills, hadn't I? Smelting's at 40. Okay, so now we can smelt the adamantite I've got. Wonderful. Alright, so let's get back to base. Let's get that smelted. And then I'm going to fuck off and do another caravan, guys, because I need to get more money together. I'm not one of these content creators that's up here 24/7 and I've got $1 billion gold. Alright, I come on a line, I have a bit of a laugh, bit of a crack, and then, you know, I've got real life going on as well, so it's nice to have a little break. Plus my arm's killing me, man. Fuck. I smashed my elbow yesterday at work, so I actually had to come back, and now I'm off work for the rest of the week because my elbow. Can't bloody drive. So that's me done. I'll be spending the rest of the week playing games, doing some content. One of the lads was trying to tell me to go back and have a little look at Dune Awakening again. I might end up doing that at some point. I've got content I've got to do on Guild Wars 2 because I bought the 2 expansions that I hadn't done, so I haven't done them yet. Arc Raiders has got a load more stuff going on, so I need to have another look in there. Christ, I logged in the other night actually, I did a quick blast on Arc Raiders, and I tell you what, from a hardcore player, and I was hardcore when it came out, I was having a great time on it, and then I've left it for probably 6 weeks now, and I go back on it and I didn't know how to fucking play it, man. It was so funny. Oh my life, it was so bad. I was getting wiped out in seconds. I'm like, what? So yeah, somebody else is out here getting the adamantite. Damn it. I think maybe they'll go to bed and I'll get all the adamantite when they're offline. But like you say as well, I might go channel 4 maybe a bit later on and have a look on channel 4 and get the adamantite then, because like you say, maybe just people aren't actually down there getting it. I'll pull a map up and find out where some real clusters are. You know what I did the other day is I pulled up the map, took a screenshot of it, clipped it down, then I put it into Grok, and I said, Grok, because I actually just pulled it up so it just had Cobalt on, and I said, draw me the shortest, quickest lines between each route and make it a circular route so I can go right around it. It was really good actually, worked out really well. Almost home, almost back to me castle. Yeah, quite literally a castle. Usually make about 9.5 million on each run at the moment. But also I think it's a run takes me 2 hours and 5 minutes. I know I can get more if I'm playing, don't get me wrong, I know I can get more when I'm actually playing and fighting stuff. But if I'm just doing caravanning, then yeah, I can make about that much on it. Yeah, 173 adamantite ingots coming up. It is good passive income, exactly. Exactly. And I'm slowly but surely I'm getting my caravan skills up as well. So it's at 21 now. One of my guys in the guild actually, he's got his to 68 now, so he's getting all this extra weight that he can carry. So he gets like an extra 2 or 3 packs that you can put. So he makes even more money. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I know that as well. He can do the 45-minute runs he was doing. And he was making a lot more than me, but this is passive income. This is when I go AFK for 2 hours. I can come back and, you know, my caravan's done. So I don't have to mess around and do anything. That's what I'm saying. Just as passive income, just as passive, it's pretty good. I think I'm gonna get the gold cooking in there. There we go. I could just sit here actually and just suck up all the XP for the smelting, because I think I'm going to need a lot more for the smelting the smelting mithril, right? Level 50, yeah. Yeah, I would like to be able to do that. Unfortunately, like I say, I'm a truck driver, so I'm driving semis around Ireland, and trust me, you don't want to be trying to do 2 things at once when you're driving. So I kind of pull in every couple of hours and set my caravan off again, but I can't do it every 45 minutes. Yeah, now that's the thing. Now I've got to this level here. Now I've got the adamantite, I can actually start selling the ingots, exactly. But again, that's not really passive income. I mean, I guess it's AFK totally passive income while I'm in bed. I could put them up for sale and away you go. You know, that's the thing, auto fishing yet, I haven't actually done that yet, but that's why I wanted to get a ship. I know you can fish off that, and you can also do trading, I believe, which is why I wanted to get my ships. Yeah, exactly. That's what I can do. I can put them on sale, so I'm making passive income at night when all the Americans are online. And then maybe while they're selling, I could do fishing as well. But damn, it cooks your PC, this game, man. I've got a fucking pretty good spec PC, and the heat it creates in my office is just phenomenal. Just off this game. Saying that, I've also got OBS Studio running. I've got about 16 tabs open on my Microsoft Edge and about 10 open on Chrome. I've got Discord running and Steam running, so yeah, I've got quite a bit going on here. But this is good. I'm getting my smelting skill up just by standing here, so I'm happy with that. I actually went and got the buff. That's helping. Look at the RAM Quinfall uses by itself. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Man, I'll pull this up a second. Let's have a look here. So, yeah. I wouldn't say this is. I mean, it's 3.5, nearly 4 gigs of RAM that Quinfall's using. Which isn't too bad. But I've got 64 gigs on this one, so it's not too bad. CPU's running at 27%, 29%. Well, about 30% at the moment. So that's not too bad either. But CPU, I mean, it's. Yeah, it's kicking the shit out of the CPU. It's not at 100%, don't get me wrong, it's only at 85%. Running all of what I'm running, so that's not too bad. Really? Play it. You see, that's why I turned mine down though. I turned it down because you can't see shit. I mean, if I go back now, and I chuck all mine on, let's have a look, let's chuck this on Epic right now and apply it. You can't see shit out there. The lighting is so badly it's not so much their performance from their end, it's the lighting in Unreal Engine. It's got a strange, I don't know, bug to it, I guess. Any second now this will finish. There we go. Right, so with everything running at the moment, look at that, I'm down to 15 frames. This is on Epic. But you go outside and you can't see anything. I mean, you can, right now, I think blurry's on as well, isn't it, when it's on Epic. I think blur effect might be on. That's actually not bad, considering what it was like earlier on. But look at the sky, look how white out it is. It's just so crazy. Whereas if you knock that back down again, I don't see such a massive difference on it even. Knock that down. I don't see that the graphics is... they're not... I don't see that there's a massive difference for the playoff. I really don't. I just don't see the trade-off for putting the graphics on Epic. Yeah, I don't see that the trade-off's worthwhile with the way the lighting is. So I'm kind of happy with the way it is. I put it back up if I'm playing normal, just playing around, going and hunting mobs. I'll put it up, you know, to Ultra or something, or Epic or whatever. But otherwise, nah. Oh, Treasure Hunters 27, Caravans up there. You see, Sea Merchant, that's what I want to get up. That's where I want to go. Oh shit! Woohoo! But I've got it on Epic. No, I haven't. That's brilliant. Cheaper pack purchase. Right, so there you go. So there's my... That's what I want to do. So once we've got all this made, we're going to go and make our ship. I don't even know I want that raft. I'm just going to destroy that. I don't need that raft. I want to make a nice ship. It's going to take some time though. I've got 19 minutes left on the buff. How many you got? 500 left on them. Yeah, appreciate the follow there. It's Karma SME, SME, Karma SME. Yeah, strange you can only put 4 of these up, you know. 4 of the same type on the smelters. I guess I could put some lower level ones up just to do the iron and what have you, if I wanted to bump up that skill faster. I could put mediums, because you can only put so many of the same one up. And yet, if I go upstairs and go out here, is it out here? I can't bloody remember how my base is set up now. There you go, this way. See, this is where I do my wood crafting, so I get the skill up on that, because I had to get that up. And I wanted to get that up myself because I wanted to make the better chests, the 20 slot chests. So much better. Oh my god, takes up so much space doing chests. But it's good now. I'm happy now. What, when I go to look at my on my base here. Oh, sorry, no, when I go to my altar. I've got it up. The only level I can go up now on my property is I can go to 5, but you've got to buy the individual altar badge. And I don't know if I want to waste money on that yet. I'm not sure I need to, because I'm not sure I want the base much bigger. So yeah, I could do it, if that's what you mean by what level my property is. I hate that you can't pick this up. You should be able to pick your altar up and have like 30 seconds to place it again. What did I craft to get my carpentry up? Beer mugs. Seriously, I set 4 of these carpentry workstations up, because it doesn't matter what you make, by the way, you get the same skill. So I made these beer mugs. It's for 1 iron ingot and 2 processed lumber, and I just made like loads of those. You can make any of these really, they'll all give you the same, but the beer mug or the simple glass, that's the best ones to use to get your skill up. Yeah, you only need stone. Yeah, but the thing is, you see, I wanted to get my smelting up anyway, so that's why I kind of went and did that. But if you go here, I mean, you can go through all of this and have a look what it needs. Where are they? They're up the top, aren't they? Them, yeah. They use 12 stone each, though, you see. It's quite a lot of stone, if you ask me, honestly. Whereas wood, I mean, yeah, well, you can go and get all that, it's no problem, it's easy to get, but I was getting 2 skills at the same time doing this, you see. I was getting my my carpentry and also my blacksmithing, my smelting up. Because I've got to get this up to 40 so that I can actually start doing my elementite, you see. So, next one I do is mithril. And mithril is going to be costing me, so that's level 50. So I've just got to keep pushing away on this now. But the best way to do it, if you're going to try and skill up, is make several of the benches at the same time. Don't just sit there with one. Make 4 or 5 of them. 4 I think's max of each one of the same. But you can make, like, to get that skill up initially, you can make 4 tier 1s, 4 tier 2s, and I guess 4 tier 3s as well if you want to. And smash away on your skill that way. That's the easiest way to do it. And make sure you go to town and get your skill buff. You definitely need to get this one. Alright, your profession XP, that's 40%. And if you're still below the level and you've still got them, get these as well. I mean, I buy these every month, so for me, instead of paying like a lot of people do for their monthly counts on World of Warcraft and stuff like that, I'm happy to pay for my quality of life stuff and my buffs until my levels are high enough. So I'm happy to pay for these right now. So yeah, I just bought 30 days of these. What's that? 27 euros I think I paid. But that's for the month, so I'm happy out. It's a game I play, so I'm comfortable paying that, no problem. I keep thinking I want to run out and go and do this adamantite again, but it's difficult to decide what to do because my bloody elbow is killing me right now. So I'm thinking I might just go and do a run, do a caravan. Yeah, it's just garbage on me anyway, so if I just go and do a caravan now, if I go meadow, do a caravan from meadow, but you see I'm losing out on this skill points then, you see, and I've got another 13 minutes left on the buff. I reckon this is going to take at least another hour. So it might just be a matter of sitting here. I've only got 37 on that one. 157 there. 188 there. So 146. So I've got this one here could probably refilled. What have I got raw wise at the moment? I haven't got anything. I've got sulfur. Got a shit ton of sulfur. I suppose I could do another run out and get some more adamantite and get that running again. Haha, he's back. Right, so no you can't. But what I will say to you, Karma, is I was talking to the devs 2 weeks ago and I got a message back after chatting to him. Add more time to your castle. Yeah, I know, it's going low. I've got to do that today. I had to take the stone out and take it to the clan one. The clan one's empty. But I was talking to devs 3 weeks ago. Jordan, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. And the devs said to me that it's going to happen. So at the moment, these are the most useless thing you can put in your house as the grinders. Absolute fucking useless shite. And the main reason for that is you can go and hunt loads of mobs, get loads of gear off them, make loads of shit, and you can't grind it, you can't recycle it, right? So they're going to implement that so that if you go out and you kill 10 mobs and you get a whole bunch of like armor, then you'll be able to chuck that straight into the grinder and get stuff back from it. Same as you can in like Ark Survival, where you can chuck anything in there and you get the stuff back off it. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. They're definitely gonna do it. He said to me they're working on it, and they're hoping the next big patch that comes. They're saying the next big patch is going to be the beginning of April. I think Friday the 3rd of April. I think he said. So if they've got it done by then, they'll roll it out in that patch. And then what you'll be able to do, that'll actually be useful then. Instead of, because what I ended up turning my my pet so it only picks up rare stuff and legendary, otherwise it don't pick it up. So when you go hunting mobs to level up and what have you, or just go grinding, you end up with loads of shit that you just sell. And it's like, how do you help people out that are doing crafting? It would be more of a reasonable idea that you could actually, instead of selling it, you've got the option you can grind it. So maybe you'll get, from one plate chest you get 5 iron ingots or something, or 5 steel or something like that, So that's what they're going to do. They've just got to work out how they've got to work out, quantify it. That's what they're going to do. They're going to quantify it. And also they want to make sure people aren't trying to make replication bugs out of it, because as soon as you start being able to grind stuff, a lot of games get the replication bug where you can quickly log out and redo it. So yeah, I assumed it too. I've only been playing the game since Ashes of Creation died. So for me, I kind of hoped, I put that down. I'm like, oh good, I can make all this shit and grind it up. I can go hunting and grind it up. You can't put anything in there apart from some stuff that you make. But maybe the guys that are online that have been here a while longer can explain it better, but I haven't found anything I can put in there yet. I think I need to refill this one with something. Alright, let's have a little look. Let me just go and see what time I'm eating. Give me a moment and I'll be back. The lower grade tools, yeah, you can do the tools, but that's about it. Oh, all right, so it turns out I'm about to eat. My lovely wife has made spag bol for me. Spaghetti naked. Let's go. So I'm just going to stand here like a clown, and I'm just going to get the XP. So 76 million. Yeah, I've got 66 at the moment. 66 mil. Oh. You got your Twitch drops, did you? Nice, nice, nice. Keep watching. Oh, nice. You got a Chimera's heart of it. Very nice. Look at you. I haven't checked mine. I'm watching it. Let me see what I've got. Got a lot to log into mine now. See, you got me looking as well now. I gotta have a quick look. And I wasn't even going to bother. Twitch drops. There we go. Unlink. Shit. Got to check my authenticator. Haven't been on this one for a little while, so. Alright, we're connecting our Twitch again. Here we go. And what did I get? Nothing yet. Just gotta keep watching. I didn't even know the drops were on again today, but that's okay. I'm happy to sit there and watch it. Alright guys, I am going to be AFK. In fact, I want to quickly get the buff again, don't I? I've only got 5 minutes left. Yeah, make sure you go to your Quinfall.com, connect your or link your Steam and link your Twitch, and away you go. You will get the drops if you've been watching a channel for 3 hours or more. I don't think it has to be concurrent, but I don't know. I'm going to quickly go back to town, get the buff. Quickly go to Risa. I'm actually close enough at Risa, actually, to still get the skill points, I believe. I'm within, I think, 5 kilometers. Pretty sure of it, because I've stood here before and just got the buff, and then my skill's still going up, so. See, it's nice. This is the only town that does this. It puts you right in front of the statue, so you can just quickly get the buff. I've got 4 minutes left, so I can't buy it again. Damn it. Should I just buy 4 hours now? Alright, I'll be back in a minute anyway, guys. I'll do that buff, and yeah, we'll be good. I'll put it on to intermission, and we'll see you again soon.
How's it going? Smelting. Well, every time I look, there's nobody online, or when I have gone online, I've just seen some little dots doing AFK stuff, and I went, wow. I guess I'll do something else where I can maybe find other actual people. So. Oh yeah. Oh. A big one, yeah. Yeah, I had made one of the smaller ones, but I never really did anything with it. Cool. Cool. Yeah, every now and again I stumble across some content snippet done by you, you know, when I'm going through YouTube or whatever. Yeah, it's I always smile. I watch them and smile and see you're giving instructional videos there. Yeah, it's good. I got heavily into Enshrouded because there was a group there that, you know, I was kind of compatible with, and I did a playthrough on that game. Now we did a playthrough. They wanted to restart over again and do it even harder, and I just didn't have the appetite to do that again. I did enjoy the game. Yeah, I wish there was a bigger group playing, because I wouldn't mind getting in there once in a while and bashing a few mobs. And my guy's still level 70. I see the guild base. I went in there, what was it, last night? I think I went in for a little bit and looked. I see the guild base is in the PvP area right next door to where our base is. Oh, you moved it. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh. Right. And I looked, and I don't see Solar's house there anymore where it used to be. So if he moved it, I don't know where he moved to. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad too bad. Yeah. Well, I seen who that has been playing some other game, bit something. I can't remember what I seen him playing. I see him on my Steam friends list once in a while playing different games. But I got back into doing the Chapter 3 content in Dune, and of course there's quite a few people back here playing now, so yeah, the chapter mission stuff itself is not great. It's kind of like doing an arena 10 times because there's 10 different bosses and that's it. You know, it's the content really kind of sucks, but they made there's skills now, so you can develop your crafting skills or whatever. There's 5 or 6 different lines of skills that give you different benefits and bonuses, and the way to level up those skills is by doing Landsrad missions, which you can do like daily. So it's given people something to do. Like I was just running with, what's his name, Corpa. I was running these Landsrad missions where you know you can go into a new instance that's out in the world map, and I can do the mission, and when I hand it in, you still have it in your log. You can share it with me, and then I can redo the mission again, and we leap, and then he does it, and he comes back, and I share it with him, and I do it. We do that until we earn all the reputation points we can earn for the day, sort of thing. Like you can do 5 missions a day or whatever it is. So.
Yeah.
And they're doing a lot of deep desert operations, and there's no real PvP going on out there. It's really rare if there is. Just a second. God, I have nothing but scam calls these days. I wonder why I even have a telephone.
I know what you're saying there, man. Yeah.
Well, it like a landline. I mean, my wife and I both have cell phones, and then at one time we were kind of going, why do we really need a landline? I don't think we do. So we tried to cancel it, but they almost, they were almost giving it away. It was like, we'll pay you if you keep it, kind of thing.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
It's like $10 a month or something. I'm like, yeah, okay, piss on it, keep it. But nobody really ever calls me on it, except their scam calls. Yeah.
I'm just going to check to see what I need to make this ship. My whole objective...
Anyway, that's what I've been doing, and there hasn't been much else. Like, I've tried a bunch of different demos, and there's lots of different stuff coming, but...
Yeah, I mean, that Crimson Desert looks pretty nice, to be fair, but that's more of a solo player, isn't it? So
it's a solo game, yeah, and I like the social aspect.
Absolutely, that's it. And I've had so many people coming in the stream recently as well, and it's been nice. New people, so it's been really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't. I do enjoy Quinfall, and I think it's going to get nothing but better. I've been reading all the posts on it. It's just that right now we just don't seem to have enough group play.
Oh, I can easily make this. Now, if I get my level up to get Mithril, then I could make the warship, the battleship. But at the moment, I can make a frigate. But I have enough adamantite for sure I can go and make that, so I'll take a quick...
Are you going to go PvP with it, or are you just going to sail around?
I don't want to sail around, I want to do trading in it as well. You can do trading in it as well, see?
Can you? Because I couldn't figure out, like, you couldn't run caravan type.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can. You can get packages. You buy packages. Exactly the same.
On the PvE server.
Yeah. I can buy them right now. If you look on my screen, they're right there.
Did they add that? Because you couldn't before. It said only on the PvP server.
They're right there. I don't know what to tell you. I can tell her I can buy them.
Really? Well,
yeah, and then you can view all the harbours you can go to. Yeah.
Right.
So that's why I want to try it, you see.
Well, that's why I bought a boat, but at that time you couldn't. It said you couldn't do it on this. I just wanted to go from the closest one to the closest one.
I'm going to try it. I'm just going to grab my phone real quick, and I want to get a picture of what I need. Alright. Right, now I can see exactly what I need. Go back to my base, create it all, and away we go. Hell yeah. Well, I'm still close enough to get XP from my base, and I'm all the way down at Quinfall Harbour. Damn.
Nice. Yeah, I made. It wasn't a real big ship, but it was bigger than the raft. And I put it in the water just south of where the base is there, and I tried to get packages and things, but it said I couldn't do it on that server. So yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to try it anyway. Worst case scenario, I have to go to channel 4. I mean, you know.
Yeah. Well, I again, you know, that's why I didn't do it, but I should have.
But if I make a frigate, at least it'll be able to outrun some of the smaller ones.
Maybe they added that. I'm not sure.
You know what they did add? You remember I requested a while ago for them to put a collect all on your boxes?
Yeah.
That got added yesterday.
Oh.
So now when you get treasure chests, either out in the open world or in a dungeon, you can click and it will collect all.
Oh, you don't have to grab one at a time.
Yep.
Well, that's good. That's a smart one.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure there's lots of quality of life items that.
It's awesome. But the thing is the devs, when we go on Discord and we're chatting to the devs, because the creators go in there and chat to them, they're really like, I guess they're a bit like Ashes of Creation. They really listen to the stuff that people are requesting for. It's crazy. It's good. I love it.
Yeah. No, I got that sense reading all their messages. Like they seem to post new messages there every day about different things. And,
yeah.
You know, I'm getting that sense that they're really trying to stay in tune with the community. Yeah. Well, and that's good. I mean, that keeps players interested if they feel like
it does.
Their feedback is, you know, is getting them the game that they enjoy.
No, I'm really enjoying it. I enjoy it. The social aspect of it is there. I'm really enjoying the game, so kind of glad I got it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It was not expensive.
Dude, it was being sold for €3 yesterday.
Yeah.
So I bought both my kids it, so they've got it as well now.
It would probably do well as a free to play, like really well.
Alright, let's put my ingots away and let's see what I need. This is good.
I keep checking my base, but it always says that it's not going to start deteriorating for 19 days. That doesn't seem to ever change.
Wow, that's pretty crazy. Mine's deteriorating today if I don't get some stone, so I just need to grab some stone actually. Yeah, I took like 1,000 stone over to the new guild base this morning because it was deteriorating, so I took it straight out of mine. So I just need to get some stone in it again, some rock. Doesn't take much really. And if you've got a legendary pickaxe, it's just so quick, it's just not even funny. It's just like one hit, bam bam bam, you know.
Yeah.
I think I can use the next pickaxe now actually. I'll have to have a look. Because my mining's at level... what is it now? Mining's at 62 and my smelting is at 42. So...
wow, that's huge.
Yeah. No,
yeah,
I
think
wanted to get this stuff.
I'm mining to 40. I think it was something.
Oh, there's some caps on it, but I mean it's worth doing if you can get it. Because my objective, and this is what I set my stream up, and also on my YouTube, I was just talking to community on that. My objective over the next week, I was going to try and do it last weekend, just gone, but I just couldn't get it done quick enough. To get ships, and then understand all about what you can do in ships. That was the whole. My next objective, if you like, you know you set yourself objectives to do, so that was my objective and I achieved it today. So now I'm going to go and buy a ship and I'm going to go and sail around and see what you can do. I'm hoping you can do AFK caravan runs on your ship. That'd be pretty cool. I know you can do AFK fishing on it.
Well, that's what I was trying to do, and why I made that first ship was I had wanted to do that sort of AFK stuff, and you couldn't at that time, so they must have added it.
Well, I'm going to try it. I am going to try it. It says I can buy the stuff. It says it's there, so I'm going to get a ship and I'm going to try it. So
absolutely, I'm interested to find out if it works. Because I was just trying to go from that port to the closest port, and it wouldn't let me do it at that time. So.
Right. Let's have a look what I need again. So I need 300 of those, so I need a bunch of wood. And I just threw away 500 of them. What a dickhead! Oh shit, right, okay, that's okay, I've got loads of wood. I can create some more. Let's take 3,000 wood out. I need some resinous hardwood, won't I? So let's have a look. I need 300 of these. So let's just craft them. This should be fairly quick. And get the resinous hardwood out of there. I've got 8. I need 120, so I need 112. Let's go upstairs and make them. Yeah. Let's make 30 in there.
So are you going to put a content thing together about the ships once you've
yeah
experimented?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to watch for it.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how you make up.
Yeah, I want to see what we can do on it. I want to see what. I want to see what we can do with it. It's just been cool. I've never done the ships, and no one's got it online either. No one's got anything on there online, so that's why I thought it'd be a nice thing for me to do. I think just to get it on there.
Oh, absolutely.
You only need 80 of that, so we'll get 80 of that. 80. 80 iron, and we only need 50 of this, I think. 50. $50 adamantite. Alright, so we get all the wood made. Won't take long. So to do mithril I need 50 smelting skill, so I have to get that pushed up. Might as well drink a blue potion while I'm here.
Alright, well I just thought I'd check in and see how you're doing there.
Yeah.
I've seen you online.
Sweet. Alright, well, anytime you want to jump in and play.
For that update.
Yeah, I'll put up a ship one anyway, so people can see what the ships are all about, so, yeah.
Well, I'm always watching, and I think Arrow posted something the other day saying, yesterday or something, saying, well, I've been doing this or that, and I haven't had a chance to play. And and I put a little blurb in there saying, well, I've been watching, but nobody's been invoiced yet, so I haven't really...
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going and grinding some of those spots again or whatever, right? So,
yes.
Yeah.
So they're going to have that.
I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Cool. Nice one.
Yeah. Talk to you again soon.
All right, mate. Take care.
Ciao.
so what I want to do now, I know what I need for my frigate. I need 300 construction lumber, 120 lumber, 50 adamantite, and 80 iron ingots. So, and then we can purchase it. We can get ourselves a ship and see what we can do on it. I'm looking forward to it. So I need another 157 of these, 156 now, so 155. Oh, you get 2 per. That's good. Sometimes. So let them finish. I've got other ones upstairs running as well, because it's not just construction lumber I want, obviously. These are all finished, so I'll get these. Wonderful. So I could actually do some more construction lumber, couldn't I? If I do a 30 at this one and 30 at this one. There you go. Gets it all cooking quick. That's what we need. So processed lumber, I need 120 processed lumber, so we need some more processed lumber to go as well. So we need to get them working. So we need 300 construction lumber and 120 processed lumber, and then 80 iron ingots and 50 adamantite ingots, and that's it. So we should be alright for our ship in the next hour. 30 minutes in. We'll let them finish, actually. What I should do, stop that, take that, and go to process lumber, and create a bunch of that here. Need 60 more construction lumber, 44 more. Sorry, I need more than that. I think it's 64. Yeah, 64 more. No, I don't. I need 54 more. Been a long day streaming for this and trying to get this done, but we got it done, so I'm happy out with that. All we've got to do now, I think if I can possibly, let's just try this. If I've got, if I take them there, put the processed lumber up here, do another 20 there kind of thing, maybe do another 20 on this one, or so, 20 or so, you know. Like that. Oh shit, that was the wrong one again. Stop. Confirm. Processed. That'll do. Right. So I need another 9 of those. Okay. And then we're getting the process lumber in as well. So we need 9 more construction lumber as well. So if we do that construction lumber here, because this one's already blasted away on these, right? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. This is going to be easy. Carrying way too much wood on me, that's for sure. I'll be taking that off me in a minute. Do I have... No, fishing, hunting, alchemy, cooking. Hang on. Why have I got 2 alchemy boosters for a start? I don't want that. He needs to go back to his pack. I didn't know I had 2 alchemy boosters up. Alright, so... I guess I'm going to need some food, because I see we've got a bit short on food. Whoops. Where is... The collector should be alright, right? Yeah. Collector, miner... Miner one should be fine too. I'm pretty sure I leave him with loads of food. Yeah. They're okay. They're fine. So close now. Alright, so processed lumber we're good. Let's just stop all this processed lumber running now. He's got 9 more to go there. We'll take it, it's fine. I need 9 more construction lumber, so let's craft that real quick. I'll let these ones finish, because I always use the lumber anyway, so it's fine. This one should knock this out pretty quick. And then what we can do... Processed lumber, I'm going to take that down to 120 because we don't need the extras, and I'll put the extra away, and I'll take the 9 off here once it's done. Almost there. Alright, so this is our last one being made now. Bam. Nope, this one's the last one being made. My bad. That's it. Okay, so we now have it. Let's go down the bottom here. Put stuff away that we don't need. I'm going to put all of the extra wood in there because I don't want to carry it around with me. Good place to dump it. Good place as any. And the extra... I've got some ore on me that I don't need. So that can definitely get dropped. Don't need that. And then... I want to drop off the extra stuff I'm not going to use. He can go into a box over here. I think I've got space in one of them. Yep. So he can get dropped in there. Right, I can sell the other stuff. Okay. Whew. So we're finally ready to do a ship. Contents or the stuff that we need for a frigate. We need 80 iron ingots, 50 adamantite ingots, 300 construction lumber, and 120 processed lumber, plus a little bit of gold, or a little bit of coin. So we're ready. We've got our skills up. So just recap on that one. To get the adamantite, we had to get 62 mining, which we got earlier on. And then to smelt it, we needed level 40 smelting. Now if I want to now go to the mithril smelting, I need 50, and to mine it I'm going to need 75, so I've got a fair bit to go again for mithril. So at the moment what we can make though is a frigate, so we're going to go down to the harbour now. I don't think we need anything else. And then we can find out what we can actually do on these ships, because I don't know. I'm hoping I can do like caravan type stuff on them, but like I said, I don't know. I've never done it, never looked into it, never watched anyone streaming on it, so this is all going to be new to me, and hopefully entertaining, and maybe even something for you guys to learn. I don't know. Right, so it's a frigate. That's what we need, 750,000. Bam. So now we have a ship. Holy crap. Okay, so it looks like I can't just carry it around with me. I don't just carry it around with me, rather. It looks like I have to talk to him and then place it in the ship, maybe. Or place it in the water, sorry. So let's talk to the harbour master. Click on that one, place ship. Ship-to-ship battles and sea caravanning are only available for Channel 4. Okay, so you can do your caravanning, but we can take it, I guess. You just can't do your caravanning, I guess. So my friend there was right, what he was just saying. He said to me just now, he says, I think you can only do that level on Channel 4. So, yeah. Alright, let's climb onto our ship. Hey, we're on our ship. There it is. Let's control the ship. Requirements 24 hours. Your ship will begin to decay along with all your attached objects after a specified decay starting time has elapsed. You can load the specified needs in storage section. Okay. So at the moment I don't need anything. Allow clan members on the ship. Allow clan members to use items on the ship. Yeah, we'll do that. Now, so we have our ship here. This is your ship controls. My guess is now, can I just... I guess I'm on the ship, right? Can I now sail to a different area? Let's have a look. How do I sail this ship? Here we go. Take the helm. Oh yes! Look at this. That's it. We got our ship. Wow. Okay. Sails on. Hey, we got one. Hey, whoops. How you doing? All right. So we've got our sail moving around there. F is to fire your guns. Obviously, you've got to go on to channel 4. You can turn your sails. Okay, so if I put if we sail properly, all right. So the wind's behind us now. We can turn our sails towards and away from the wind. There we go. All right, we're heeling over, guys. We're heeling. Woo! That's nice. That's a pirate. So we're going to turn our ship away. There's a pirate over there, look. I love it. Alright, so... Oh, actually, if I do it this way... There we go. Whoops says he's playing location, looking for a place to place his house. What are you looking for to place it though? Whoops, what are you, is there anything in particular you're actually aiming for? Oh, just so you know, I actually sail myself. I actually sail in a yacht, so I kind of have an idea how to cut sails, and I'm down with that. Perfect. I think it's going to have to be that we purchase the... we're going to have to purchase the skins, I think, because the skins do look so much better. Well, as you're watching the stream there now, where my house is right now, just here, oops, just here. Really good spots down here because I'm close to Nomad's Haven, close to Risa. Both of these are within the space for me to level up, and I've also put my clan base down here in the PvP zone. So in easy reach to level 100s areas, they're all easy reach, so you can get your benefits from your clan town if you put clan in there, or your home base. It's a really good spot, I think. I was thinking of going further up towards Pabas, but honestly, I think where I am, I'm quite happy. I've got a level 100 party area, I've got a level 100 solo area, so I'm down with it. It's easy enough. Alright boys, get rowing. We need to go on a channel 4. I have an idea that we're probably going to get our asses whooped straight away by pirates. I mean, I don't actually know, but maybe. Oopsie. We had a little bounce. A little bouncy. Alright, there we go, guys. We have our ship. Now, I just want to find out if I just see the harbour master, do I just see him and get rid of the ship, put the ship back, or what? The other question is, do I have to teleport to the town, or can I swim? I guess we'll just swim. That's a shame you can't get up here, like I can't jump. Shit. Have to go to the beach. There must be a quicker way. Pretty sure I'm probably doing it the difficult way here. I think I'm going to recall my ship if I'm able to, and then I'm going to go to channel 4. I'm just going to see what the shipping area looks like around here. I guess I can recall my ship here. Call to harbour, yes. Confirm. Alright, so I have it now. Alright, so from here I can go to the main map and I can switch to channel 4. So let's do that now. Oh, I need to actually go further back than that. I need to go to character selection, so I need to go start, Europe, 4, I guess. No? Okay, we need to go back on that one. Oh, I'm in Europe. What am I bloody doing? Fucking Europe. America, channel 4. Now I should be able to log my character into channel 4. So I just want to see what the harbour area is like. Oh, that hurt my elbow just then. I shouldn't be pressing that around. Oof. Let's just wait and see. Maybe we'll lose our ship straight away. I have no idea. No clue. Don't know if you can AFK it. Don't know what you can do. But we're going to try whatever. But I'm sure people like to be out in the as pirates. On the high seas as a pirate. Come on. This is the sort of game you want to do that in. Anyway. I don't see any ships in the water here. Oh, legendary hunter of the seas there, look. He's probably sunk a lot of ships then, eh? I haven't got guns or anything like that. That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, if you don't have guns, what can you do? You can't do much, can you? Oh, you're on the EU server, are you? Yeah, you see, I initially went across to the American servers because that's where Comfy Casual's guild is. I think you can actually move your character across though, can't you? I think you have to pay for it, I think, but you can do it, I believe. Caravan packages. You don't have a ship nearby. Okay. I can go to Silvercrest Harbour and I get that sucks, man. Okay. Let's have a little look at this. If I put my ship in, I really don't care if I lose it because it didn't really cost much. But how do you then put like guns and stuff on it? I guess you have to buy ships, don't you? So if we place this in the harbour, let's place it. Can I place it here? No, you can't. You've got to put it right out in the water, I guess. Alright, so if I put it there, how do I now add guns onto it? That's the question. So let's have a look. Ship trading, barter. Ah, no. I guess. Oh, I see. Because you can put all of this stuff onto your ship, couldn't you? I suppose. Let's just buy some packages and see what happens, shall we? Let's just load this baby up. And we're going to go to Silvercrest Harbour, hopefully. I got no guns. How do I buy guns for my ship? I got to figure that out, my guy. How do you buy guns? Maybe you have to craft your guns, and then you have to come and place them. Because at the moment I've got nowhere to put guns. You can craft guns. I remember there is a skill you can craft guns. Okay, all right. So where are we going to go? Well, first off, we're gonna take control of the ship. Take the helm, and now press map, and we are going to go. Wow, there's some serious shipping going on. You can go serious. Oh, there's Silvercrest. Fast travel. No, don't want to do that. All right, so. Can't auto run to it. That's a shame. You got to sail, man. This is going to be fun. Alright, so there's no I mean, you can fast travel, yeah, on your boat, but you've got to sail your ship now then, so we just want to go directly east, don't we? Oh look, I can select the harbour master there. I can sell the packages and earn 4.5 grand. Alright, so this is where you can get stuff. I guess if I had my materials on me, I could build this stuff for the ship and put them straight on the ship here. Because it has got storage. Alright, we're just going to take control of this baby and we're going to sail it. And we need to go east along the coast. I don't want to go too close to the coast though. I think we're going to go southeast to kind of this way here. Yeah, we'll sail to there first. And we'll pop that in there. Right, here we go then. The wind's blowing against me. So let's get the sails on. Zoom out a bit. And we're going to... Oh, cut the wind the other way. Sorry, my bad. No, that's right, actually. I was doing it right. I'm going straight into the wind, which I can't do. Ah, there we go. Turn it, turn it, turn it, rotate. There we go. I should be able to cut the wind from that. Come on, guys. What's up with you? Ah. Am I caught on something, or... That looks so cool. I got no weapons, so I'm guns free. Well, the thing is, you see, the best way to do it on this, by the looks of it, is when the wind's kind of directly off you, so it's allowing you to do it straight on, which is fine. You don't have to cut it, it's fine. As long as we're going the right way. I got no idea how long this is going to take either. But we are sailing. Cool, like it. Alright, I think we need to go out to deep sea, right? So let's head out. Should have a speed indicator. Where's the speed? Oh, speed is 10.56. Okay. So you can cut it. Yeah. Oh, I can go even faster now. There it is. That's the way you do it. You've got to cut the wind. So it's got to come off it like a wing. If you do it too far that way, I'm going to slow down. But if I keep it that way, I should be able to hack it up to about 12. I like the way you can see the winds going as well. It's like putting tails on a sail. You can actually see it, so that's really cool. Now we're deep, man. This is going deep now. We're flying along in our frigate. Frigate trader. I'm going pretty quick, so I don't know if a destroyer can go faster or not. I know they have more guns, but they can probably go slightly faster too, to be honest with you. We're doing 12.19, I think that's maximum speed. And we're going exactly the right direction I want to go, because I want to hit down the bottom of this one. And then I want to sail up there. I guess you just leave it to go. Ahoy, mateys! I'm running. That's so funny. Can I sprint? Yeah, I can sprint. Oh dear, can I jump? No. I guess I can because I messed around with it. I fucked around with it now. I stopped it auto going, so we'll carry on. We'll do it again. 12.19 maximum speed. There we go. So I guess you just got to sail along and hope that you don't come across a pirate, and if you do, you've got to try and outrun them. I think it's time while we're doing this, let's look at the skins, shall we? Let's look at the skins. Costumes, ship costumes. That looks pretty. That looks nice though, doesn't it? I like the gold one. Oh, that's nice too. Oof. I don't know. I'm thinking the gold one's pretty tasty though, with Poseidon on the front. That's Medusa, I guess, is it? Yeah, Medusa. That's kind of cool, I suppose. Sails look a bit riggedy though. But this one, look at that bitch. That's like, fuck yeah. Proper ship, that one. Whoo-wee! Might have to buy some more V coins, we'll see. It's a shame you can't get them on the prize wheel, isn't it? That'd be cool. I mean, you get skins on there, but you can't get ship skins, I don't think. I think it's just costume skins. Yeah, it's Dynasty armor. I already got the Dynasty armor, so I'm good with that. Well, that might be my next purchase. They're doing 50% off right now, but I think that's 50% off all the time, to be fair. I already got my costume mount. I already got the mount. The costume I like, because I've got the Dynasty armor. I like it. That's cool. No, I think the ship might be my next one. Let's have a look for a second. I am going to... I'm going to close my screen off there. Now, if I got... I can get that one there. Sometimes you just got to do what you want to do. Alright. We got it. We got the skin. Boom. Where do I put the skin on? You can use it as a costume for your ship in the harbour. Oh, you got to wait till the ship's harbour. That's a shame. Okay. And did you know? This is really cool too. I know I've got loads of stuff on there I don't want to lose, but you can actually go to a harbour, fast travel to a harbour, and then you can summon your ship to the harbour. And depending on how far away it is, will depend on how much it costs. I just don't know if you lose all of the equipment that's in the storage, like, you know. But hey, we're here. We're here and we're sailing. What we need is some serious strong luck. Hopefully we don't come across any pirates. We're still travelling at the correct speed. I'm going to do a slight turn to starboard. There we go. Let's get that speed back up. Come on. Come on. It's too much. Come on. See, it's too much when you go like that. Unless it's because of where I am. This is like the maximum speed that it can go in this area. I don't know. I should be able to do 12 again. Let's just keep rotating it until we catch it right. Could be that I need to go. The sails don't invert, so that's your lot. Alright, I'm doing 11.92 then, and I don't see anyone in the area. Come on. My rear sail's sagging. That's not good. I think, because of the way it's changing, I think I'm going to have to cut it. Gotta keep it that way because I need to go right around it. Alright, we can turn right onto it a bit actually. We're actually looking pretty good for that now. Sails are sagging. Going too close to the wind, man. Just gotta hope there's no pirates out here. I'm probably going a bit too close to the shore. Let's get away from the shore a little bit. That should be about right where I am there. I'm still not getting the best speed out of it though. I'm still only going 11.92, and I know I was doing 12.19 earlier. I just want to get away from here a little bit, just in case I do get someone come at me. I'm sailing a bit too close to the wind again though. Nice little wake behind it, it's pretty cool. Haven't come across the Kraken yet. Alright, we're going to turn. Watch your head, guys, we're flipping it. There we go. Coming across a bit too much. 11.92. Come on, if I find that sweet spot again. Alright, so we're about halfway there now. That's not too bad. 50% of the way. I'm thinking I should make about the same as what I've made on the caravans, but this might be quicker. Just riskier, obviously, and you can't do it AFK, so it's not really, you know, it's not something you can do just chilling out at work. I suppose if you know you're not going to get attacked, which really you don't. I don't know. You can kind of leave it for 15 minutes at a time and turn yourself, but at the moment we're cooking away on channel 4. Be interesting if you could look. So you can't see. If you can see ships on there, can't you? Show on map. Yeah. But there's no inventory button. You can't kind of tap on what the inventory is. I got to work out how to put cannons on it and stuff so that I can actually fight if anyone comes at me. You can put 12 cannons on here by the looks of it. Yeah. So that's what I would like to do next, is to figure out how to do the weaponry. Only fire weapons in the direction of the camera, so that's good. At least you got a crosshair for it. Show armory weapon points. Okay. So as I'm on it right now and I just leave it sailing, what happens if I press escape? Aha! You do run.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Alright, but you have to actually stay in the ship at the same time. How are we doing, Rafflaw?
Pretty good, my man. It's been a while since I've chatted with you, so I figured I'd jump in.
Yeah, what are you playing?
Just playing WoW Classic.
You're still on WoW, are you? Did Kiri's come back?
She did.
Awesome! Is she back in Comfy Casuals?
No.
Ah.
I think she might be done with that. We actually formed a different guild, too.
What?
Yeah, we created our own shtick.
How come no one's telling me about these things?
Well, I'm telling you now.
God damn. Have you got Discord?
We do.
Well, throw me an invite, man.
Alright, I will do that. Hang on a second.
So is it just WoW Classic you're playing at the moment, or what?
Yeah, that's it. I don't have a lot of time for anything else.
Yeah, I'm the same, man. My time's been well blocked lately, so yeah. Yo. So is Spoda there as well, is he?
No, he's not. I've chatted with him a couple times.
Yeah.
I don't believe he's playing anything at the moment.
He's working on his house, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
But I know he's traveling.
Shit, stop bullying. Stupid.
Alright, I distracted you.
Thanks, man. No, I didn't know that if you can run off the side of your ship. I didn't know you could do that. This is my first ship in Quinfall, so it's kind of cool.
Nice. Are you making money by doing that, or?
Yeah, I'm doing I guess a caravan type thing on the ship. I've got a load of cargo on it, so I'm taking that now to quite a distant harbour. Actually, he's right round the side, top there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah,
Is there any risk?
There's not many people playing off the guild, or off Comfy Casuals at the moment. So, in fact, I haven't seen anyone on for a while. So I'm kind of doing a lot of stuff soloing at the moment, like getting my mining up and getting my smithing up, so I can actually craft stuff and what have you. So, but yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm a content creator, official content creator on here now as well. So, which is quite nice. I couldn't get on AOC, but I can on here, so that's very nice. Oh, I'm getting some speed up here. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it though. I had some thoughts about coming with you guys and going back on WoW, but I just don't know if I could, man. Going back to the same old grind again.
It is a grind, but it's also, to me, there's nothing really else out there at the moment that I can play without getting nauseous. So.
Yeah, that's a shame, that, because I think you'd really enjoy this game.
Yeah.
It's got everything in it that you would want, like, you know what I mean, in AOC and what have you. What we wanted there is, so it's dead cool.
Yeah.
But that is such a shame. Did you throw me a link for your Discord?
Not yet. I'm still.
Oh, whales! Oh shit, and turtles! What the fuck? I didn't know there were whales and turtles and shit. They've actually got the water populated. I had no idea of that. That's so cool. Damn.
Is this a setting and forget kind of situation with the boat, or are you steering it?
I'm steering it. I'm actually just looking around with the camera, but I am steering it. Yeah. But you can get you craft cannons as well. You can put in here.
Is there PvP with that one? Like you can get attacked?
Oh yeah. I'm on the PvP. So you've got different channels on the same like North America server, and all you do is log out and log back in, but put yourself onto a different channel. And channel 4 is a PvP server, and you have to go if you want to go onto the sea and do trading like I am. Then you have to go on the PvP server, which makes sense really. It's great because then you actually it's cool because then there's a chance that someone could come to you and attack you. But I'm hoping that I'm sailing this fast enough, and I'm cutting along right now. I'm just hoping them turtles and stuff don't attack me. I guess you can go whaling if you get your cannons out. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them over there. There must be a reason for them being there. Yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it though. It's a very interesting game. So I'm actually controlling the sails where the sails are and how strongly I am against the wind. So I can turn the sails and I'll slow down because obviously you don't want to do that. And on the right hand side it shows my speed. So I need to, you need to obviously control the sails and your direction to make sure you're going the right way. And I need to go west, so why am I going that way? I need to go west. There we go. And now, if your sails are too strong on the wind, then you'll start leaning. And you don't really want to do that. Yeah, it's very cool. But you can actually move around on your ship, go below decks, all that kind of stuff. So it's everything's there. Do you know what I mean? That you want to do on a ship. Yeah. So, and you've got storage on the ship as well, so you can store stuff. You've got cannons you can place in there, cannonballs you can make. You craft all of that kind of stuff, so you can do proper ship-to-ship combat. At the moment, this is my first time I've got the ship. I just got it. I just crafted it. It's dead easy. It's not even expensive, honestly. Don't care if I lose it. But I didn't craft any weapons. So at that end, if someone does attack me, then I'll probably get my ass handed to me pretty quickly. Where's the wind coming from? Oh, the wind's coming from over there. There we go. Don't want to be leaning so much. Alright, so there's a cap the flag going on at the moment as well, PvP. So what level are you guys at now on your World of Warcraft?
We're all 70 at this point.
Oh, you're all maxed level already, have you?
A lot of us boosted.
Oh, you used the boost. Okay.
Yeah. But I still have some alts that are not boosted.
Once you've used the boost, though, what is there to do?
What's there to do?
Just the content, is it? The dungeons and stuff?
Yeah, it's dungeons and raids.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the Burning Crusade. It'll be the Burning Crusade in different phases in that.
The old raids.
What's the Wrath of the Lich King after that?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Traditional. I played Midnight briefly, and it's like they hand everything to you. It's like
He says boost only gets you to level 58 with terrible gear.
yes, it's true. But that's fixable. If you just do a few quests in that first zone,
Yeah.
then you're gonna be set.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're all enjoying it, and like you say, it's all about the social side, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, and we've met some new people, and they're pretty cool. So.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Get back on the helm, boy. I think on retail, though, if you use the boost on that, you can pretty much get max level and pretty good gear, right? Because I know I was playing retail a little while ago with the dragons and that, and that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I was kind of enjoying that. But again, it's like you say, it's about the social aspect, and I didn't know anyone playing, so the guild that I used to be in years ago, kind of all, no one's on anymore, so, you know.
Yeah.
But when you're talking, 15, 20 years ago, the guilds you used to run with, yeah, it's pretty obvious they'll be gone.
It's funny that I have some guys I played with 20 years ago that still play that I keep in touch with.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was there on the beta, man, long time ago.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yep.
It's impressive.
Came off EverQuest and Dark Age of Camelot and jumped straight into World of Warcraft, and then went back to Dark Age of Camelot, and then went to EverQuest 2 and went back to World of Warcraft. Yeah.
Jeez.
I think Kira's was on the beta as well on World of Warcraft, I think. She's played most of the games that I've played in my life, she's played as well, so. I said the likelihood is we probably run into each other at some point.
Yep, sure.
I mean, it's a small world, isn't it, the gaming world, really, once you get on the community. And now with things like Twitch and stuff, it makes it even smaller,
Yeah, for sure.
I need to go Guylenor. Why do I want to go Guylenor? What are you talking about? What's Guylenor? Are you talking about the island over here? I don't know. What's Guylenor? Whoops. Looks like 12.19 is my maximum in this wind right now. Practically no wind. 0. I was going to make myself go around the head here and go to that silver... Was it Silver Crest? Yeah. What is Guylenor? Gillinor. Oh, RuneScape! For Christ's sakes. I will never go back to RuneScape, my man. Guild Wars 2, yes. Guild Wars 2, I'll slide myself back in there. I've just purchased the last 2, or the new 2 expansions, so I purchased them. I haven't done them yet. I also have Dune Awakening Chapter 3 to do, haven't done that yet. I have the new World of Warcraft expansion retail, but I didn't play that yet. And I've got my Ark Ascended new maps to play as well. So I got a lot to play. I'm not going back to RuneScape. That's old, man. That's nearly as old as I am, isn't it? Did you play RuneScape, Rafflo?
That's one I did not play, actually.
Yeah, I had a little blast on it. I wasn't overly hot on it. I tell you what, I have got to play as well. I've just put this back in my favourites, believe it or not, and that was Lost Ark, because they've just done some new stuff on it. Once Human, I've got to go back and play Once Human again, because apparently loads has been done on that. Whoops, I was playing Ultima Online when back in, Jesus, when was that? 2000, Christ, I'll have to Google it. Ultima Online. 1997, there you go. That was my first MMORPG. It was in 1997. And I'm 56 years young now. Done it again, didn't you? Why are you running? Stop running, take the ship and carry on. I keep pressing the wrong button, I think, on the ship. Alright, I need to cut them sails a little bit. There we go. It just went under a full revamp. Well, you know, here's my thing. If they would get Ultima Online with the same mechanics, the same crafting, the same skills, the same ideas, like being able to thieve off people when they're stood at the bank and that kind of stuff, pickpocket them, make that into an Unreal Engine game, Unreal Engine 5 game, and that's it. You've got the game that's going to take every single game off the market, and I promise you that right now. Ultima Online was phenomenal. And it was more of a top-down, because it was the first MMORPG. It was a kind of a semi-top-down kind of thing. But it was absolutely fantastic the way they did it. It wasn't overly done, you know. It was new, and the way they did the crafting, the way they did the mining, you would literally go up to the wall of a mountain and start smashing away on it, you know. The proper way mining should be, not just finding nodes all over the land. This was, you need to find a mountain and you need to find a little seam and start hacking away on it. And you were genuinely scared when you were running up roads. You were genuinely scared of what you might come across. I mean, it was jump scary as fuck, that game. But I remember playing that and I was like, I don't think there's been a game that could beat it yet. If they put that, like I say, into a 3D game like this, it'd be game over. And the nostalgia of, if everyone, oh my god. I actually started looking at Unreal Engine 5, creating my first game on there a little while ago. I started looking at it, and it's not actually that hard, I don't think, because you can buy a lot of the resources you need anyway. But that, for me, if I could do that, no, I don't think I'd ever come off it. If I do 16.5, looks like that. Oh, I'm cutting the wind best I can then, so it's an 8 knot wind on me. Lovely. Oh, there's a rock under there. I guess you need to be careful being close to the land. Why is that? Are the packs not what most of these games are using now? Like this one's got content that you can see has been pulled straight out of the UO packs. The Unreal Engine packs that you can buy. I think Ashes of Creation had a whole bunch of them as well. For the trees and stuff. It's still your IP. I mean, they can't take it off you. Really? Oh shit! I didn't know that. It gives them full access to your game and rights. Get the fuck out of here, man. Damn. That would be kind of scary. You imagine that, spending, I don't know, 10 years of your life making an amazing game, it becomes a massive hit, and then someone that actually designed some of the fucking trees said, oh, it's my game now. That's just nuts. Huh. I never even knew that, man. Raffle, are you going to shoot me that link or what?
Sorry, I'm on a business call.
Oh, I didn't know you were at work. My bad.
It's okay. I'll be back though.
See, it's Paddy's Day, so we're off.
That would be very nice.
Right, if the wind's 22, I should be blasting along here at 25. Come on. Well, I haven't come across any pirates, which is wonderful. Haven't got far to go, and we can get ourselves sell the stuff that we've got. I can actually talk to the harbour master right here, actually, if I wanted to. But I want to see how much we're going to get.
I'll play with you later, man. Take care.
Alright, Rafa. I want to see how much I get just for selling this at the end. Rakinos! What's up, brother? It's not actually all that well, Rakinos, to be fair, mate. Had an accident yesterday and bust my elbow, so I'm off work. I mean, it's Paddy's Day, so I'm off work anyway, but otherwise, yeah, everything's good, man. Everything's good. How you doing? I see you've been playing a lot of Ark Raiders. Been getting your content popping up. Ah, okay. That's all good, my man. It's all good. I need to. Raffler's just told me they've created a new guild, so. Oh, hey, did you know? I don't know if you knew. Porcini just got diagnosed with stage 3 cancer, bro. Yeah, he was telling me about it yesterday. Oh my god. Guild Wars 2, are you on the European servers or the American servers? Which servers are you on? Well, can you, yeah, have a check, because my character's on the US servers, and I just bought the last the two new expansions, the last two, the new ones. I bought them, so I'd be happy to do them with you if you wanted to do them at some point. We could stream together again, do a bit of that if you wanted. I think it'd be pretty cool. My son plays Guild Wars 2 as well, so I think we're allowed to make one move for free from one server part of the world to the other, so I think I can actually do it for free and come straight across. And there's no reason why I was on the American servers. I didn't know anybody, I just jumped on it. So yeah, I mean, I'd be down for that for sure. What the hell's MSG, by the way? That sounds like an illness. Sales off. You started a new job. Cool, man. Oh, Metal Gear Solid. Okay. The original on PS1. Yeah, that is. Oh, Christ, that's going back, isn't it? Damn. Alright, so we're going to sell our packages. And we got 6 million. So, oh, and I got an upgrade on my merchant as well. So we've got 6 million. 7 million. It's not quite as much as what you would get on your caravans, I guess. I got a C-Path rookie though, so I get 60 grand for that one. Might as well take that. That's not too bad. Let's have a look. So now we can put the skin on, right? Actually, if we go my ship, Court Harbour, confirm. Whee! I'm swimming now. Oh Christ, I'm way out though, aren't I? Hey Harbour Master, can I have a ship please? Because now I have to talk to him again. I wonder if I can put my skin on now. No, okay. I'll probably be on for another hour or so, Rakinos, yeah. We need to talk to the harbour master here, because I need to put that skin on my ship. Oh no! Oh, it's got to go on the bigger ship, the next one. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Do that. Because I will then jump on and I'll request the move across the server. I'll get my son to do the same. Oh, I'm tired actually, you know that. Alright, we made it anyway. That's our first voyage. And we do have a ship skin, we just can't put it on yet. Shit. Alright, well, I'm in a new area as well. I've never been here, so that's really cool. But we will teleport across to Meadow. I'm now eligible for the chest. Let's get the chest. Claim now. Claim it. Claim them all. Yes, now I can go to Quinfall. Unlink. Connect to Steam. Let's do it again. See how quick it arrives in my post. Connect to Twitch. Make sure you do this each time, guys. Claim reward. Alright, let's see. See how long it takes. Because that's just by watching my own channel. Isn't that cool? I like that. So I watch my own stream and I earn. So drops are enabled, boys and girls. Alright, so what I need to do, I need to do this. Alright, I was on EU, but I did the switch. You can swap every 7 days for free, apparently. Okay, great. So you're on a US now. That's awesome. Hang on a second, I just want to double check. I will switch back to this game shortly. Let me just check real quick. Alright, now we'll open my Guild Wars 2. Yes, that's exactly what I was just going to say. Hop on and add me. I'm not sure where I can put this window yet. Let's go with this one for now. Let me move that window out for a second, guys, because I'm not sure where I can put it yet. So let's move that one down. Okay. Let's go play. All my characters are maxed out, by the way, Rack. I'm just making some new armor for them. Some legendary stuff. Rafflor's playing as well, so maybe we can get Rafflor back on here at some point. He was here earlier, so... Rakonos 56131. Okay, perfect. I'll definitely add you now. Woohoo! Alright, so... Okay, so close that. Go to Friends. Add and search. 5631. Rackbow! Alright. Did you, I'm Paraf.9152. Awesome. Did you get all the expansions, did you? Do you know which expansions you got by chance? Because my story journal, what it is, I bought Visions of Eternity, Janther's Wild, Secrets of the Obscure. I haven't even started them yet, see? So I haven't played these yet. End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga. I haven't done any of that, but I've got End of Dragons I can play on this character. The other characters, I think one of my other characters has done... I've done Path of Fire. Started Living World. Icebrood Saga started. Oh, perfect. Okay, so yeah. I mean, Secrets of the Obscure, I don't even know... Hang on, let's see how far I am on there. Yeah, I haven't started Secrets of the Obscure. I bought Janther's Wild. I haven't even started it yet. And Visions of Eternity, I haven't even started that one either. So, Path of Fire right now, are you? Well, I can help. I can jump in with Path of Fire with it because I've got that. So, which chapter are you on? Do you know which chapter you're on Path of Fire? Because if you go to your thing, oh nice. Yeah, exactly. But if you let me know where you are on Path of Fire, I'm happy to jump on it tomorrow if you want, if you're around. And we can go through that chapter again, because I can replay all the chapters, obviously. You're on the 4th quest, so you're on Sacrifice. Sweet, nice. Okay. Yeah, that'd be really cool, man. I don't know what characters you got. What class are you playing? You won't be back till Thursday. That's fine. With my elbow now, man, I'm off until next week, so we can play whatever. We can set that up for sure, mate. You're a Ranger Druid. Okay, that's cool. Because I've got all different classes. I've got, well, all mine are on the up. So, log out of that character. So go character select. So I've got the Ranger. Yeah. So you're playing this guy, the Ranger Druid. Basically. Yeah, I've maxed him out. I've got a really nice. This is quite a good one. This is my Mirage. He's pretty cool. But I've been playing my Firebrand. He's really good solo, when you see, because he can heal, and he can heal as well a bit, I suppose. I started this one, which is a Necromancer, but I haven't actually done much with her. I haven't even completed the Dragon's one or anything with it. And then I've got this one, which I built out as a tank. He's a Renegade, Char Renegade. So, yeah, we can play whatever, man. This will be cool as fuck. I'd like to play this with you. So, yeah, my region at the moment, I'm American. So, but like you say, you can swap anytime you want to. You can do a one-time swap anyway. So, that'll be cool. Let me just download this content. Raids and wardrobes update like it is live. Okay. You see, I haven't gone back to this game for. Oh my god! I think it was at the end of Dragons. I finished that one. Why does it keep reloading it? Oh, auto plays on. That's why. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Like, you know what? I'm in the mood for. I haven't played for a while. Was my Grey Zone Warfare, getting in there and blighting the shit out of some people. I haven't done that for a while. But I got so many fucking games on here, man. It's ridiculous. Oh, Ark Raiders got a new update. Best get that one. See, they're doing fixes on this game so often, Rakinos. Every other day, man, we're getting patches that fixes issues and everything. It's absolutely fucking amazing. That's why I'm loving this game so much. It's just, they're keeping right on top of it, constantly. We had this one Wednesday the 11th of March. Huge patch. Alright? And now they've just come up Sunday the 15th of March with another patch. It's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Before that it was March the 8th, March the 6th, March the 3rd. I mean, that's what I'm talking about with this game, bro. This is going to be. I think it's going to be massive. I really do. I think Quinfall, once they've got it fixed, got it all worked out the kinks, I think it's just going to be one of the top games. That's it, exactly. That's my point, man. I think you should get your ass on here at some point now and we should play. I'll even gift you it, bro. I think Quinfall's now, I think it was selling for frickin' I think it was selling for $3 last week. Yeah, $3.90, look. $3.50, dude. Promotion. Ends on the 22nd of March. Rakinos, you might as well get it into your library at least, man. Come on. You and me could rule the world. Please do. Oh, and make sure you use my